Hello, hello. Oh my god, this is incredible. I actually don't even want to usually I know I should ban it, right? But they're here, the AI viewers. I don't even want to ban it. It's just too funny. It's not bot viewers anymore. It's AI viewers. Definitely. Hello Sleepy. How are you doing? I'm not gonna ban it. I think it's just too hilarious. I mean, it's funny today, but probably I don't know. I wonder this is gonna be kind of funny to see how many transition to the AI viewer advertisement. You know, it's gonna be funny to see. Let me turn up the sound a little. When I play myself, I always have the sound lower because I usually have something in the background running. Some YouTube, some podcasts, some whatever. So, Sleepy, are you enjoying your currency tab? I'm sure you are. The currency stash tab is the single most important tab that I also couldn't play the game without. It is incredible. The other important tab I just want to show you really quick is the fragments tab. This tab is really important too. Look at this shit here, okay? You don't have this yet, but you will have a lot of this in the end game. This is impossible to manage over normal tabs. The amount that goes into the fragment tab, similar to currency. Those two tabs just hold so much. So this would be the clear second choice, I think, for a tab to get. But yeah, I would maybe wait for the sale in 12 days because honestly, almost everything in here is late endgame. No, actually, everything in here is endgame. So as long as you're in campaign, you don't need this tab. But yeah, very good tab. I mean, honestly, almost all the content tabs are pretty good. I think, though, that the Essence one is probably the most valuable one for if you're just playing by yourself. Yeah, just keep them for now, because I think you don't need any more for the campaign. And if you're still playing post-campaign, which I would recommend, of course, I do think, to me, right, the game starts after campaign. While I enjoyed the atmosphere of the campaign too when I played it for the first time and second time, right? It's not what actually got me hooked. It was the end game that got me hooked. But yeah, so yeah, I think you can keep your coins for now. Wait for in 12 days. If you're still playing and you're in end game, you know, then you can spend them there. But yeah. But also, you can just use these premium stash tabs, right? As I showed you, you can give them multiple affinities. So, you can also make your own fragment tab, but honestly, it's so much. At divination cards, it's also kind of rough, but it will last a while. I don't know, but you can basically use the premium stash tabs to just replace the content tabs, basically. Use just a normal stash tab. But yeah, but also all these tabs I'm having, right, are collected over many years. Right? I did obviously not buy this many tabs right away either. And many of them are were bought during stash sales. And yeah, for somehow I always found reasons to buy more. Alright, so Wait, no, that's... Now I remember, I just wanted to like clean this up really quick. And alright, I just want to check on my town really quick. Actually, I could have also just done this. Yeah, I think...
Interesting. I see ya.
I have some shipments to pick up. These, unfortunately, I was like for a moment just stunned here because I was like, but these, unfortunately, so this is a mace, this is not a staff. And I like for a moment I was like, but these do not roll any caster modifiers, unfortunately, because for a moment I was like, wait, 20% AoE would be like a really cool implicit too. Dr. Mo, hello! Dr. Mo, yeah, you can still see it. Amazing. We're no longer sold bot viewers. We're now being sold AI viewers. It's incredible. But still no sexy viewers. This one we're gonna put into head bases. Maybe, Dr. Mo, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, you know, they sell it in different tiers, and there is a tier like that is like, you know, you won't even notice. Maybe you're an AI viewer, Dr. Mo. How would I know? Maybe I already bought the package. You know? Oh wait, shit, this is a 6 link actually. Huh. I guess I'll throw it into my goodie stash tab. Also, I realized this and this I wanna put into the unique. This one too. And this one. And this one. I do have actually a tab where I collect the like odd uniques. Alright. Alrighty. Dr. Mo, do you have some summer vacation? Or are you working all summer?
Aye.
Aye. I just think really quick. We definitely need some Kalgur shipments. Oh, it depends on your release. Okay, you're saying, but you do know that summer is almost over. It's like
I love this job.
It sounds like work is stressful. Haven't even noticed the summer going by. We're all sexy viewers. Okay, that is fair, Sleepy. That is very fair. Very, very fair. You got the eccentricity twice. I mean, yeah. I feel like there is a build you can with eccentricity, but it's definitely a more complicated build. But I have one as well. Just in case I want to get funny later. And try that as well.
Get those bloody crates where they need to be.
Alright, I think I want to send 1,000,000. Alright, there we go.
Oh,
Bruderschaft! Well, for 2 reasons. Mainly because that way I can still, you know, like I am currently a lot out and about, and that way I can still like have evening plans and stuff. I actually met today with Miss Manya and my cousin. That's reason number 1. But reason number 2 is also that unfortunately our upload is struggling when Mink is playing with his friends too. So I will probably stick to a rather late time on Saturday, because it's also like he can usually not stay up long during the week because he has to get up very early for work. So weekend is also his only spot where he's able to play long with friends, right? But yeah. And also I'm a night owl, so I guess there's 3 reasons. Even when I'm not out and about, it does actually suit me usually better because like I might be cooking something, you know, I like to also have a little bit of time to chill for myself. But yeah, don't worry about it, Sleepy. I didn't have escalation until tier 16 in maps, okay? And like long after the campaign, okay? I just used normal tendrils for forever until I decided to go to the lab and get it. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Alrighty, wait, what's here? Pumpkin. We don't have much pumpkin.
Oh, the smell of the sea salt on the wind.
All right. Orichalcum. So, yeah, this is just, if you're wondering what we're doing here, this is like just a little mini game in the game. We have a town, and the town produces resources, and then we send those resources, and we get some rewards from those shipments. The shipment we just sent is here on the way. We can see here, this one is going to be back in 3.5 hours, and this one's going to be back in 1 hour 50 minutes. It's just some async, you know. You still have to like go into the maps, like you still have to play and like collect resources, right? But then the rewards are kind of like async coming in. When this was the leak, it was actually super stressful because when this was the leak, those ship routes all were a lot faster, and it was called Settlers of Kalgur, but the appropriate title should have been Slave of Kalgur, because that's what I was. I was slaving away to keep those ships going. I actually streamed too at the time. That like it truly was Slave of Kalgur time. It's a lot more chill now. Well, this sucks too. Bismuth. I mean, that one's okay.
I'll give him the word.
Alright. Also, Sleepy, what happened to... I'm only gonna
We're all hail.
do things that progress
That
campaign and not anything else. One day later, Sleepy in labyrinth prison. Also, I'm curious. Have you found... How are you? Exactly. How are you? I'm very good, thank you. You're listening to an audiobook? Wait, is that you saying I can't hear you? Or is that you saying that is the reason that now you can do things that do not progress campaign? Yeah, it's, did you know that the layout, I was about to ask Sleepy, did you know that the layout of the lab changes every day once? Like it resets at, I don't actually know, is it exactly midnight? Oh, I see, you're just right, yeah. So, the layout changes once a day, but the initial, like the very first, where you have to go very first, in the very first zone is always the same. And then there is like some things that repeat, and I was about to ask, I wonder if you noticed that. There is also another thing that changes. Izaro, there's 3 versions of Izaro. He has 3 different weapons. So, I don't know if you already have experienced a reset and have seen him wield another weapon, but you might not notice it because his attacks are still somewhat the same, but the speed changes. When I say the layout changes once a day, it's like how the rooms, how the different zones are actually, like, the actual layout changes, okay? But the layout doesn't mean that every zone looks the same. The layout is just, I have this type of starting zone, like Basilica Halls or Estate, right? Like, I mean, it's always Estate, but like, you know, that's the layout, right? So, okay, wait, actually, here, I'll paint it for you, okay? The layout is the thing you see on the tablets, right? When you see like here, I don't know, something like this, right? This is the layout, right? This is the layout of the lab. And this layout changes once a day. And so, for example, yes, so but that's what I'm about to say. Just because the layout is the same, it doesn't mean the maps are the same. The type is the same. For example, in this layout, let's say this is a Basilica Halls, right? Then it obviously looks like Basilica Halls, and in Basilica Halls you always have like an exit here, here, here. There might also be a third one, like this always is kind of like the same, you know? And also it looks like the caged prison environment, right? But within the Basilica Halls, every time you do the lab, it generates a little bit different. The traps might be a little different. The, you know, the actual zone is regenerated every time you do lab, but the layout is fixed for the day that this will be a Basilica Halls. Right? Does that make sense? So yeah, but like, and then the other thing that also resets once a day is which Izaro you're getting. He has 3 weapons. He has a sword. He has an axe and a hammer. In my experience, sword is the worst because he's very fast when he has the sword. But if you're doing like the level 31, then it doesn't matter to you. But yeah. Also, this is another thing I was wondering. Have you found a secret passage yet, Sleepy? I mean, there's basically sometimes there's something like this. That is the secret passage. Have you found one yet? And then the other thing, I mean, I know that you found, because I think you mentioned it actually, you can find some secret hidden altars inside, Isauro altars inside the lab. But yeah. But there's also hidden passages. Okay, if you find hallways, right, that are on the map, but you can't get into them, like, let's say you have, like, usually, like, it's like a wall, right? And then there is, like, a section here where you kind of know the entrance would be here because you see it on the map, right? Then search this area here and here for a switch on the floor that you can click. Like, there is somewhere here is a little, like, round switch on the floor. That's what you need to look for. It's like on the floor against the wall. Like, it is on the wall, but on the floor, kinda. Like, you can also just, like, click intensively along those walls and you'll find it. You like basilisks? But yeah. This is lab. I can actually show you something fun, Sleepy. Because I don't think you...
Can I not have but a moment of respite?
Oh, it doesn't actually show it. Oh, okay. So this is the 75 one, the last Ascension lab, but there's items actually that allow you to do an 83 lab later, which is these here. The tribute, the dedication, and this one, what was that one called? I don't know, but there's another one. These here open 83 versions of the labyrinth with some special rewards. But yeah, I'm just telling you because you don't have to do it with the campaign labyrinth, you know? Like, you'll later still have enough opportunities to do the labyrinth and it be relevant and rewarding. Alright. How's my alteration status? Okay, I think we're gonna do like a quick little try. I know, I get that. But you don't really need it, to be honest. Like, I've had my tendrils... Wait a second. I just realized, though... Yeah, no. Sleepy, for you, tendrils is potentially not an upgrade right now, I just realized. Because these tendrils do not automatically crit. Right? Like, you have to keep in mind that the escalation do not automatically crit. So they only become better once you have enough crit chance to overcome the lack of the guaranteed crit, right? It's actually a good thing for me to look into too, because I just recently got rid of some crit. But I think my lightning tendrils should still be... Yeah, no, it's still... But yeah, escalation does not automatically crit, so this can be a damage downgrade. I'm just telling you, right? And you can see here that my crit chance is 100%. I'm mainly getting crit chance from power charges. Let's see if I... and Assassin's Mark. If I remove these... wow, wait, I still have 100% crit chance. Is that correct? Okay, let me turn off Assassin's Mark. Oh, I think something here is off. Why? Wait a second. The game has a max level of 100, yes. That is not... no, that's not how it works, Sleepy. 60% increased, it's 60% increased crit chance, okay? So if you look on the skill, it says here, this skill has a critical strike chance of 6%, right? So if you have 60% increased crit chance, then this is like, I don't know, 3.5% more. So it's like, after that you are like a 9.5%. It's increased, right? It's not plus. There is things in the game that give you actual like plus to the crit chance, but then it says that, right? But whenever it says increased, right, it just increases on the base crit of the skill. Here I also have like some do, but most do it the same. I think the only one that does, like, most have that differentiation between what is increased and actual plus, right? And there is stuff in the game that gives you actual plus, right? Like, for example, we can pull it up really quick. Wait here. Let's get a Watcher's Eye, right? And then let's get, I think it's on, no, it's on Wrath. Here. No, that's not the wrong, sorry, Hatred. Here, additional, here. See? Here it now says plus to critical strike chance, right? This is the, like, if it actually is a flat plus, then it says plus, right? And you can see that in a lot of, like, points of this game too. Like, if you look at the, here, for example, it says plus 17% chance to block spell damage. That's an actual plus, right? Not increased, right? It's not increased chance to block spell damage. And most games have this differentiation because you need it, right? Honestly, almost every last ARPG I play does it like that. Last Epoch does it that way. Torchlight Infinite does it that way. And like even worse, I think even though Diablo doesn't do it, Diablo actually is worse because it doesn't clarify which it is. You don't know what Diablo style games are called ARPGs. Even though if you take it very literal, Elden Ring is an action RPG, right? But yeah, they're called ARPGs too. I don't know. But yeah, like for example, like I know that in Diablo they have inconsistent wording where you don't know which of the two it is. But here it is super consistent and super easy, honestly, to understand, right? Like, increased increases the value, plus is an actual plus. Right? I think like what was it called? Hell Clock, I think. does it the same. Yeah, but in most games, Sleepy where it says increased crit rate, it doesn't give you flat crit. It also just increases the value. Because it would be busted, right? Like, it's not like, oh, I spent 1 skill point and all of a sudden I have 60% crit chance, right? Like I don't know any game that has it like that. It's always just increases a base value, right? And you have to invest, like, a lot to actually have a high crit chance. Okay, it could be the case. I kind of see it being like that in MOBAs because MOBAs is only like 1 round. Yeah, but like a MOBA is just like 1 round, right? Like you play like a game of like 30 minutes and I mean, there it does make sense, right? Because there obviously a skill you choose and you only choose like so many, right? I do get that it's like done like that there. But I don't know, like in ARPGs it wouldn't make any sense for it to be like that. Because like then everybody just picks up crit because it's like 1 skill point away to always crit for free, right? Like Diablo doesn't like allow you to scale crit like that either. Just confusing since the same wording. Yeah, I don't know. I would argue if it's the same worded in the MOBA, I would, like, from my perspective, the MOBA is worded wrong, right? Or at least it's like, okay, I do agree that the wording increased is ambiguous, but this is why I like that it's like there is 2 separate wordings in the game, right? Plus and increased. And basically what I was saying was that Diablo does not have that separate wording, right? And in Diablo, it's basically inconsistent and guesswork which one it is. In Diablo, you just tell by the value. You're like, oh, this value is pretty high, so it is increased. Oh, this value is pretty low, so I guess it's additive, you know? It's Brittle, hello! And Bruderschaft, quickly for you, the game, as I said, the game has a max level, and it's not really a system where you learn the skills, but you level skills, and when you have a skill level, you can just equip it at any time. Like you can see here, I have some level 20 skills I leveled, right? And you can just, you're basically limited by those sockets in your items to what you can equip. You can max out every skill if you want to, but it's not really like, that's not really like a big scaling factor in this game. Like getting your skills to level 20 is something you do pretty quickly after campaign. The main scaling in this game is finding and crafting better items and, you know, and developing your tree with like unique jewels and stuff like that, or here some cluster jewels, right? Like this is the kind of stuff you actually develop in endgame. There is definitely, so if you're wondering, okay, what is considered finishing the game, right? In a league, it's generally like beating all the endgame bosses, usually. Either that or like there's like 2 kind of like main directions, right? It's like, oh, I'm beating all the endgame bosses, or it's I'm building a build that can do the most difficult maps. That's kind of like the, and I mean both have obviously overlap and you need a strong enough character, right? All the gachas say increased crit rate and mean that. But if you say mean that, I'm thinking a base crit is being increased. Okay, let's check how the wording is on Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact increased crit rate additive. Yeah, it's not multiplicative. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it proves how easy the game is. But doesn't that mean just everybody gets crit? Like, this is the thing, right? Whenever crit is easy to get in a game, in an RPG, it just is automatically the best stat in the game for every build. I mean, FF14 kinda has the same problem, right? But even in FF14 it's not flat, actually. In FF14 it's completely different. You have one critical stat that increases both your crit chance and crit multiplier, but it's also based off the enemy stats, so there is no like... There's actually no understanding in FF14 of what you get. And in... Let me think actually. So in WoW, the stat doesn't exist because in WoW it's tied to which attribute? It's tied to, I think it's tied to an attribute too. Like it's tied to an attribute just like in how it's in FF, but it's a bit more clear in WoW. Okay, let's ask what AI think. Does increased crit chance in the let's see what AI thinks, because AI knows it all, right? Let us the literal increased crit chance wording in RPGs more commonly mean a flat additive attribute or increase of a base value. No, I mean that depends on the damage of the spell, right? Sleepy, every spell has its own base damage. Like, it is balanced that way, and it also is actually really good because it allows developers to create spells that inherently have a higher crit chance, so you can utilize crit mechanics on the spell, but the spell itself has like less damage, right? Like usually it has less added effectiveness. They just recently did a rework of this where like currently like a lot of like the blade, the physical spells have a higher crit chance. They actually have a 10% crit chance, while lightning spells are focused on a high cast speed, but have a little bit less crit chance, you know. Yeah. In complex stat-heavy ARPGs and MMORPGs like Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and Warframe, the word increased is a specific keyword meaning a relative scaling of your base stat. Indeed. In modern gacha games... Sleepy, we're getting an insight into the games you're playing. In modern gacha games, hero collectors, and streamlined RPGs like Genshin Impact. Oh, World of Warcraft is in this. Okay, World of Warcraft somehow made it into both, I guess. Developers avoid complex relative scaling to make gear upgrades intuitive. Yeah, the problem with this is, right, like, it doesn't work when you have a game with a lot of numbers. The flat model, it just doesn't work. I know, for it in PoE to work... No, it would never work, because... Let's say, okay, you don't want it busted, so now an item adds 0.5 crit, right? But then you also never have a way... Like, the mix of having both allows to truly specialize in it, right? Like, as I showed you, the game doesn't only have increase, it does also have flat added, right? So if I like I can, and what I showed you was like a late game unique, so I can later find ways to actually improve even the base crit. You gotta be a lawyer. I don't think this has anything to do with being a lawyer. All right. I'm like so small brain when I'm streaming. I'm like completely forgetting what I want to. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to like quickly throw a few alterations on our staffs and see if we randomly hit something. Wait, why is it not? Oh, because this one's a rare one. Yeah, they're all rare. That's why they're not hitting. Alright. +4 to lightning. +4 to lightning. +4 to lightning. So Sleepy, you're using staff now too, right? What's your staff looking like? Did you also get some +2 lightning on it? Having such sexy chatbots is very distracting. It truly is. It truly is. So, Sleepy, do you worry that you as a sexy viewer will be replaced by an AI viewer? Oh, so talking of it, about that, Sleepy, there's another thing I need to potentially tell you that I will also say is not clear out of the box. So, do you see here my line says adds 5 to 190 lightning damage to spells, right? Make sure that the line on your staff also says to spells. If it does not say to spells, it does not count for spells. If it just says adds X lightning damage, then that means it's added locally to the weapon, and the local weapon stats only apply to attacks. I am the sexy eye viewer. Oh shit. Alright. Now it all makes sense. That's why you're even playing PoE. No, but here the use the only staff I have in my inventory has 0 useful stats. You can go to the crafting bench and give it a useful stat, right? So I just want to like shortly show you, right? So 1 second, okay. I just want to like you know, so, right, all these stats up here, right, all of these stats up here, all only apply to attacks, like not the intangibility, but like this only applies to attacks, not to spells. You do, like this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. All of this does not matter for you. Yeah. Like, okay, weapons are definitely a trap. Weapons are a trap. Yes. They could have. Weapons are a trap, But basically, all of this doesn't matter. Usually the quality increases the damage of the weapon, so usually it wouldn't matter as well. But you can see here, I actually have an enchant on my weapon that says quality does not increase physical damage, but grants increased elemental damage per 2% quality. But basically, the rule here is, right? This is important because it doesn't apply outside of weapons, okay? But on weapon, if something can be local, it's local. That is kind of how it works for weapons, right? And the local stats are irrelevant for spells. Like, but yeah, so by the way, the same is true for crit chance. So you have a modifier on weapons that says increased crit chance, but that increased crit chance is affecting this local stat, right? Everything that affects local stats, it does not affect spells, and that is the real actual underlying logic here. For example, when you have like a mod that says just adds lightning damage and not to spells, it will actually show up right here in yellow next to the physical damage. Right? And that is how you recognize a mod does not apply to spells. It doesn't apply to spells because it's applying to one of these local stats up here. That is the actual underlying rule. If it applies to something here, it does not apply to the spell. And you can also tell that it does because also when you have increased crit chance, for example, this number here will go up and will be blue because it's improved by a mod. I actually can probably show that relatively easily. So let's see. Oh, look, here. This one, here, look, here we have an example. It says adds 8 to 120 lightning damage, and you can see now it has on top a line that says elemental damage in yellow, for lightning, 8 to 120. And this is how you know it doesn't work on spells, because it is applying to the weapon locally. We can probably find here, we can find another example. This weapon has 47% increased physical damage. Now, if you have if you're using physical spells, you might be thinking this buffs your physical spell damage. It does not, because if you look on top, the physical damage of the weapon is blue highlighted because it's been buffed. Whatever can apply locally to the weapon applies locally to the weapon. And this is only true for weapons. Every other item is way easier to understand, right? But like for weapons are definitely traps. Like weapons are like definitely confusing. Why do you have spears with 1 to 4 slots? Aren't 4 the best ones? No, the best ones are actually 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the most sockets you can have. But it doesn't matter because I can craft the amount of sockets I need. The sockets in this game are for you to put your skill gems in. The sockets are basically just a limitation in the game on like how many skills you can use and equip. That's how you can think about it. But I actually, like, let's say I want to use this staff over here, right? Which is only 3, then I just go to my crafting bench. And then I can just craft here the amount of sockets I need. So it's not relevant right now. Right now I'm trying to roll, and they are actually staffs, not spears, but yeah, I'm trying to, I'm rolling these staffs to find one of 3 modifiers. And I have down here a regular expression that matches them. And we actually hit 2 here. Okay, that's another +2. Another +2. I'll keep it for now. +2 is the most common one, and we already have quite a few, but for now I will still keep it. But yeah, this down here is the regular expression I'm using. And I'm looking for 3 mods. +2 to all spell skills, +4 to all lightning skills, and tier 1 of added lightning damage to spells. Another +2 to all spell skills. It's not useless having them because I probably have to go through multiple attempts. And it's still... Oh, another one. My god, I'm hitting a lot here in a row too. Fine. Karui number 42. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully. We're throwing just a few alterations right now. We're hoping on that streamer lag. But right now I'm not like if I could find like a +4 to all lightning, right? To recomp with +2 to all. That would already be good enough to replace my current weapon. This is my current weapon. It's honestly kinda incredible how far I've made it with this. Like, it's not terrible, but it's like not great. I do actually have another weapon that I'm not able to continue with because I haven't found Coward's Trial, so I'm unfortunately stuck without prefixes cannot be changed. It's a sad truth. I'm actually currently farming both Betrayal, trying to get Rin and Fortification, and I'm farming Einhard to find a Coward's Trial. But yeah, that is kind of like where we're at. Yeah, SSF problems. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Like it's actually kind of sad being stuck without prefixes cannot be changed. It was way easier when we had Kirak missions. Like, I've never even before farmed Rin in Fortification because I, like, you know, I never had to. It was way easier when we had Kirak missions to get the unique maps. I do wonder if they are gonna add some ease to that for SSF. But I guess it's not like, honestly, I've just been also like kinda unlucky with the unique maps. I have like 3 cortexes. But yeah, welcome to the stream, and Karui, what are you playing this league? But yeah, there will be some gameplays soon too, because we are running out of alterations quick. I was just hoping to maybe, I'm sometimes double alterating here, but that's fine. I was just hoping to maybe find like a quick little success here. God, I should just normally go down the rows. Well, we still have like 300 left or so. And I'm just blind, the German coming through. Blind augmenting. Technically you can make a regex to Also to highlight the ones that are actually missing just a prefix to save augments, but I haven't, like, obviously augments are not the limiting factor here, it's the alterations, so I'm rather just using the nice new highlight that we have in PoE for it. You started late, leveled a hero with explosive arrow. In softcore? Yeah, I'm also softcore. I'm not playing hardcore. Maybe one day. I mean, okay, it's not like I haven't played hardcore at all. I do play Gauntlet, right? When, like, usually always for a little bit. For as far as I make it, you know? And there was... I have played, I don't even remember. But like I have played like a few hardcore runs outside of Gauntlet for some events. But yeah, I'm not, but on normal League I do not play hardcore. Hierophant with, actually it's interesting to me that you went Hierophant. Are you just doing your own thing, or are you following a guide? Because Hierophant is not typically the explosive arrow ascendancy, right? I mean, it does have totem stuff, but usually I see like Elementalist for just, you know, raw damage. And then also Champ, because Champ has down the totem nodes, which is really handy. But I don't know how Champ is doing these days, because yeah, Champ, it's kind of funny, like when I started playing, Champ was like, felt like the best ascendancy in the game. And I mean, it's not bad, but like I feel like it's barely played now. But yeah, so if you're wondering, you know, who gave me the secret tip to play Lightning Tendrils, nobody did. It was just I let chat decide what we're gonna play. And actually it was Sleepy basically pushing for Lightning Tendrils because of the insane wisdom. It was based in him liking blue as a color, so his insane wisdom was we should start with a blue skill gem. That was that was how we ended up here. And originally I just wanted it as a filler until going Luminary. I didn't wanna start on Luminary because it was clear that probably like in campaign would kinda suck. But it turned out so good that I don't think I will swap to Luminary anymore on this character. Maybe I will still make another character and play Luminary. Yeah, you ended up giving me the secret death build. In the developer interview, Andrew mentioned that he also made a Lightning Tendrils build, so I don't know. Maybe Sleepy, maybe you are the secret death. It is true, Hero is kind of versatile. Yeah, it is true. Like, you can play a lot of things with Hierophant. I mean, in doubt, you can always go Mana Man, right? Though, honestly, it's here. Okay, it's here. We're gonna hit it. I know it, because I'm streaming. It has to be, right? So, but yeah, no, it's true. Mana Man is always still good. However, I did actually try to do an Archmage version also with Lightning Tendrils, and I was not able so far to make a version that wins in damage. But it's also because of Lightning Tendrils being expensive, and from what I like, they while they buffed the damage, they upped mana costs quite a bit, right? And then also they removed the less cost and replaced it with the cost efficiency. It's really rough getting Archmage to work now. So honestly, I don't know what the state of Mana Man right now is. Like, if you can get rid of the cost. Good night, Mink. Princess, good night. I don't even know if Prince is here right now, but good night. But yeah, I don't know what the state of Mana Man honestly is, but I mean, I guess if you can make the cost work, it's probably still fine, but it's harder to make the cost work right now. Okay. Here we go. This is our beautiful +4 to lightning. And then, okay, which of these smells at, let's first see if there's a level difference. Okay, we do have, oh, I still have some 84. Okay, we're definitely taking an 85. Though I actually, there might not be a difference between 84 and 85. Okay, we're just taking you. All right. Chat. Praise. Praise. But we kept the +4, so we can go again. It's not all over. It's not all over. We kept the +4. We can go again. Okay, we can go again. This is why we roll multiple of them. Alright, next one. Alright. We gotta give it, you know, we gotta give it a little bit of time before I press the button. Like, we gotta appreciate the moment, you know? Show the game that we really care and that we're really here for it, right? Yes! We got it. See? Ah, nice. You lost connection? It's fine. You missed. The first one failed. Yeah, streamer client confirmed. No, the first one failed. But it kept the +4, so we were able to go again. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, since I still don't have prefixes cannot be changed, there isn't that much we can do right now. I do have greatness for it planned though. I guess I could just do a can have but yeah, basically I'm at this point like not even gonna do that much. We're gonna do this. And then for prefix, we're just gonna do, I think, spell damage. This one doesn't work for us currently because we're using the lightning keystone, so extra chaos is bad. So we're just gonna slap this one on, and then it's odd. I need to check something actually. So my POB says that my crit is capped, but it actually does not make sense that it would be. I don't understand why. I think POB is actually wrong. I think POB is wrong. Because POB keeps saying that it's 100%. Even if I disable power charges, why does it keep saying it's 100%? I mean, I do have escalation. And I cannot, like, choose here because the... Okay, I think it's just wrong because the escalation doesn't have the different... It doesn't have the guaranteed built-in crit, right? It has gains 1 meter and no built-in crit, while the eccentricity and tendrils have a built-in crit. I'm wondering if escalation is just wrong in PoB. Or do you know another spot where I have to choose? Because... I think it's just wrong. I mean, I do have... Oh, it adds the crit chance from the belt. They do, but here's the thing. Okay, I know now what's wrong. But here's the thing, right? The normal lightning tendrils, right? And this is why it's an insanely good skill actually to level with. Like, Act 1, a little bit rough because of the short AoE, but the damage is insane because releases a stronger pulse every 3 pulses, and stronger pulses always critically strike. So from Act 1, you are critting on every 3rd strike with the lightning tendrils, right? This is why it's so strong. And the eccentricity has it too, but on every 5th hit. Escalation, however, does not have it at all, right? They all have a base of 6% crit, but these two have a built-in auto crit. But yeah, I know now what's wrong. It's the belt I'm using. I'm using Bound Fate. Yeah. It's like it had like they have like a built-in crit on every 3rd. Like Lightning Tendrils, the normal one has a it crits on every 3rd hit. But I actually know what's wrong. It counts the belt as always being active. Because yeah, it's actually not completely off, but it kinda is. Okay, wait. So to see our real crit, we have to disable the belt. Like it's right for if we have that buff, but like, okay, so this is our actual crit. This is actually, that might also mean that I'm actually wanna go back to, because I did this actually notice earlier. I was like, my crit is already 100%. I removed crit somewhere, and now I'm thinking, wait, that was probably wrong. Okay. However, escalation, even with the non-100% crit, is still more damage, yeah? Because the reason escalation is so good is because of the high effectiveness of added damage. Okay, but now that we have this, what I want to do is I want to put this in here. It is already a damage upgrade. And then we take this staff, and then we can add a modifier, crafting dash, and then we can just do this. Okay, cast speed wins. Cool. Then we shall craft cast speed. Nice. That's already it for now. We can also just do this. nice. Okay, and I will put the belt, but we now know the belt is actually a massive lie. This DPS is a massive lie. I knew that the DPS was a lie, but sometimes it's true, okay? Sometimes this DPS is true. But yeah, if I get the proper buff. This actually makes me wanna do some tests because yeah, 5 seconds of truth and 5 seconds of lies. Once in a blue moon, it's true. I did actually drop Kaum's Binding, which is really good actually for defenses for me. I could actually slap this on and become... but I am relatively tanky. Like, I'm using the Dawnbreaker, right? Having some fire conversion, and I have some fire max res, and I'm also using the Coruscating Elixir, which gives also fire max res. So if I would add a Kaum's Binding, it would get even more tanky. Good night, Bruderschaft. Thank you for watching. And yeah, also I need to unlink this. Wait, first we need to make sure the first two aren't linked. Well, I guess I'll just bring them. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. You might be wondering why we're doing this. Good. Oh yeah, let's get some blue sockets on this too. The reason is that we are actually currently using a rune graft that gives us damage for having them unlinked. I should have just used this one. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, whatever. But yeah, we're having this rune graft here. 10% increased damage for each unlinked socket in equipped two-handed weapon. I mean, eventually I will probably get rid of this, but right now it's honestly not terrible. It's like a 7% or so. Alright. With this, we should be ready to do Maven. I have currently 2 stones. I did the Originator Stone and the Eldritch Stone. I guess I could also do the enchant. Yeah, let's do the enchant. No. No. But yeah, I'm not really the Giga I'm not really the Giga SSF guru either. But I've started playing it more and more. You tried to do the async trading, but didn't find out how it works. Go to your hideout. Press this arrow, press decorations, search for Faustus. Place Faustus in your hideout. Talk to Faustus, and then He doesn't have it for me either because I'm an SSF, but actually I can show you in a second what it looks like when you're not an SSF. Alright, let's... The ultimate stall for gameplay, where it's showing Sleepy what it looks like when you're not an SSF. But did you check in Hideout or did you check in Town? Because in Town he only has it in Act 6, I believe. I don't know, random character. So, Faustus, wait. Is this SSF too? Shit, it's also SSF. Wait. How did I end up in another SSF character? Okay, here we go. Wait, actually it probably has it here too. Okay.
Sold something while Marilyn is ready
So
to go.
now here's currency exchange, right? And you already said before that you have seen the currency exchange, right? So place them in your hideout, and then under currency exchange you have manage shop. I even have still things here listed, I guess, from I don't even know when this is. But yeah, and then here is your shop where you put items for price in. Yeah, easy 60% increased damage. It's, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, if it does... so... The thing is, originally they added it in Settlers and you would go to King's March, and then in King's March you would have the currency exchange, and then later they added the async trading. So I think it's true, he never does it in town actually. You have to go to King's March and there he has the currency exchange. I don't know, but yeah. No, wait, what am I doing here? Why are we migrating? No, why are we migrating? I'm so confused right now. Okay, no, we're not migrating, good. Yeah, it does unlock in Act 6, but Sleepy said, by the way, if you're confused, right, you can on the stream see Sleepy's messages. He's on YouTube. But yeah, and Sleepy is playing actually for the very first time through the campaign. Oh, you can buy without. Oh, okay. I'll show you how, Sleepy. I'll show you how. We've already come this far. You can buy without it. Okay, you click here. You open the market panel. You search for, you know, I want staff, and I want lightning spell skills, right? Explicit lightning spell skills. Since you're early in the game, let's not go 4, that's probably not affordable. And I want, I don't know, some spell damage or some shit, right? Pseudo means it's kind of like combined over multiple. Let's do like a, I don't know, 80 spell damage, right? One thing of note, watch out for the level required. But yeah, now we search, right? We search. Now, if we want to buy it, we click this button. Okay, we click this button. And it sends me to the hideout. And it shows me the staff. And I will buy it because I'm not a liar. It's shit. You wasted my standard money. But yeah, there you go. That's how you buy things. But I needed to show you how it works, right?
Your coming here was foretold.
By the way, this is the in-game market panel, which is handy, but you can also do it in browser, right? Do I not have a single trade window open? I guess I don't, because I'm playing SSF. Oh wait, here, trade. You can also go to Path of Exile Trade and you can open it here. And the handy thing about this is that you can have multiple tabs open and you can also create live searches actually. Like if you search something, you can press activate live search and then the browser makes a sound when an item based on your criteria pops up. And you can have like, this goes into the tryhard category. You have like 10 tabs open, you know, live searching your items for your build. But yeah. So, Karui, what's your guess? Now that Sleepy has figured out how to buy items, is he hook and like is it over for him? All right. Should we go do directly? No, let's do a quick how it feels before we do the Maven. Just a quick how it feels in a map. Let's do Toxic Sewer. No, I mean more in the other, like, I mean more in the sense of like, is he, you know, stuck with PoE now? Looks pretty okay, I dare say. The question is now, are we having our 5 seconds of truth, or are we having our 5 seconds of lies? Why is the... No, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. I'm lagging awfully. Stream seems fine though. Oh my god. Hello. What's going on here? Wait, but network looks fine. Why is the...
Can I not have but a moment?
What's going on? Do I... No, there is network spikes for sure. It is network.
Think you've made it this far as an insult to my blood. How humiliating.
Yeah, this is normal T16.
I'm ill fit for this duty. You've proven that quite clearly. Is
Normal
that a crime worthy of
T16, a
death?
little bit
I
of
think
roof,
not.
a little bit of explicit,
Rather, I
but
ought
not
to
the
look for more
full
suitable work.
full
Don't
dingle.
you think?
I mean, I was able to do these okay-ish before. No, Rin needs to stay in fortification. Actually, I will release her. Alright, let's see our damage on Mr. Delirium. Oh my god, June, out of the way. Okay, yeah, that's pretty okay. Ooh, we dropped a small cluster.
Well, I might have died. Did I get a consolation prize?
I forgot actually even to use my elixir.
I'm afraid the only option
It's a
here
classic.
for
I
me
forget to use my
is
flask and die.
execution.
It's actually quite a bit of EHP using my flask. Yeah, indeed, Karui, indeed. Why is the price for everything on Chaos Orb? That is kind of like the typical lowest price things are put up for, Sleepy. Some stuff are also for 1 Alk. Though actually, ever since they added async trade, there is also a lot of cheaper stuff around.
You will only get
But
us in
before,
No, I'm no
people
Clive.
didn't want to bother to meet up for less. Besides, like, Start of League. I like... Load. But yeah, I would say damage looks pretty okay. Let's actually go back and kill those readies, those baddies over here. And yeah, we are like a little bit tanky, not insanely tanky, but we are thanks to the Dawnbreaker and Fire Conversion. Honestly, decently tanky. Where the fuck? I feel like so slow. There's no temporal chains on me. Did anything change about my... Oh wait, I actually have to look at something. Okay, now my spell damage block is still capped. Good. Because I actually had spell damage block on the old stuff. Karui, for how long have you been playing PoE?
I choose. You dishonor me. Imprisonment is for
I
slaves.
know it is,
You know,
right?
I've been considering an
I've
early
gotten so
retirement.
used to it, but
Tired
yeah.
of this cat and mouse game.
Um,
Tired of fighting, aren't you? How about
You know, you
we
just
call it
gotta
even and
press
go
the
our
button and
separate
believe. You know.
Death's too kind for a monster like you.
But no, it is spooky. It's extra spooky in maps with, you know, reduced recovery rate, which probably I shouldn't even be doing. I'm still doing them. But yeah, we are doing, oh god. This is a little bit spooky. But yeah, we're doing, destructive play. Well, at least the spooky spider is dead. But yeah, like, you can see, like, you know, like, it's usually fine. I mean, it's actually surprisingly rare that I get bonked, basically, that moment. But obviously, yes, the moment it activates, I do have a lower hit pool. However, I also have a lot of ES regen in that moment, right? But yeah, it's like, I only know one time where I know for sure it was like it activating and me getting bonked hard in that moment, right? But otherwise, it is honestly really good. It's just, you know, there's like a high duration, and I wanna collect the red beasts. There's like a high duration. Obviously, it being I mean, it being a fire flask is honestly the main reason why it's extra nice. you used to use it with Ivory Tower Mana Man. Yeah. With Ivory Tower, it's obviously a lot safer. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know yet where I'm going with this long term, you know. I guess it kind of depends on what I'm getting, really, which is the nice thing about SSF, right? Like right now I have like this hybrid Frankenstein version. With block and armor. It's like, honestly, I feel like this is a very honest build defensively. Armor. We have block. But honest block. No block is lucky. You know, it's an honest build. There's something there, but I guess.
Greetings. Farewell.
But the problem is, when you play honest builds, you don't want to go into hardcore. Honest defenses are not hardcore. At least not for me. No, wait, why are you here? Alright, I think we're gonna do the Maven. And I think I wanna actually test with Outbound Fate. I mean, it is good, but I kinda like the idea also on about slapping on binding. Is it worth investing a few Chaos Orbs in a decent staff? Sleepy, just look at the level requirement of the staff before you buy it. Honesty have no place in Rayclast. Okay, well, I typically do not buy, any weapons in campaign when I play trade. There's only very rare occasions where I buy something in campaign. Because generally the stuff will be pretty quickly replaced later. And you know, oh wait, okay, I will give you the greatest tip before you do that, Sleepy, right? Okay. Where are you? Which act are you? Are you act 7 now or still act 6? If you're still act 6, you go here.
Neither the time nor the place.
And you talk to Faustus, and then you click gamble for items, and then you click random staff a bunch of times, okay? Yes. Here. This is your campaign gearing. Right here. This is all you do in campaign. And actually even after campaign in SSF. This is your guy. If you're in Act 6, then you go to whoever has gamble for items, or in Act 7, then you go to whoever in Act 7 has gamble for items. Yeah, you can also do that with the ones you get, right? Check out your essences, Sleepy, right? Use an essence, use an orb of alchemy, you know? There's no shame in using some of your currency. But usually it's not worth buying stuff in campaign because the level requirement is tied to the mods on the item, right? So basically on your low level, you don't have access to the higher spell damage, higher levels of skills and stuff like that, right? So you'll have access to better items. Like generally you will have access to almost everything by level 80 or so. You don't understand essences. Okay.
Neither the time nor the place.
So, essences, right? The essences will add a modifier. They will basically completely randomize an item, but at the same time add a modifier to the item. Yeah, because, okay, so for example here, a staff is a two-handed weapon. So if I were to use this essence on a staff, it would add the mod adds 50 to 60 physical damage, which is completely useless for us because that's for attacks, not for spells, right? So I guess it doesn't say that it's a two-handed weapon, but you know by the fact that it uses both of your hands. Okay, so you look at whatever it says for two-handed weapon, right? Like, I think the best one would be spell damage here, right? At the level, you can still use that one, the level 35 or below one. It does not apply, it does not target the level of the item you use it on, it just targets the modifiers. 12! Wow. Okay, but yeah, the 35 one, you can still use it, right? Like, I guess this is this the 35 one, the lowest one? So if you take this, right, upgrades a normal item. Okay, let's simulate this, right? I have here my ring, which is level 85. I can still use this on this ring. It's just that this essence will only roll low level mods. So it is likely to not hit something great, but you can still try, right? You can still try. But yeah, then just gamble, right? If you don't have anything, just gamble, right? And you can find like normal staffs, also like here, maybe, right? If you look through here. He would have staffs, right? Wait, does he not have a single staff? Oh no, here, see? So you can buy also a normal staff here, right? Technically.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Neither the time nor the place.
Staff, you want staff. It's not just better. War staff is for attacks, okay? You do not want war staff. Staff. I think war staff cannot roll caster modifiers. I might be wrong, but I don't think it can. I think war staffs only roll attack modifiers and therefore attack-based builds to have an easier time making the weapons, I think. Funnily enough, this one's actually not bad for me, because, you know, I am kind of like... That is kind of me, but... obviously... I'll put it in hype for now.
Hail.
And this one has potential. Is that a prefix? It is, but we cannot block anything. But this one could actually be a pretty nice pair of boots. Yeah, pretty nice pair of boots. Not for me, but I'm gonna throw it into my good stash for potential other character or whatever. Okay, time for Maven. Time for Maven.
Off the shackles of fate.
I wonder if I want to bring a life flask. I mean, it doesn't even... I feel like it doesn't even bring anything in Maven because... if I'm low, I generally have the debuff that I cannot recover. So... I mean, we can still bring it, but...
The prize
Yo, what's up? What's up, Maven? Wow. Damage is okay. Damage is okay.
Space aligns. Behold my connection.
Oh no. Not the archer guy. I'm terrified of the archer guy. Am I the only person terrified by the archer guy?
This will not be an escape.
Scotty! Scotty! Stand still!
I could also have more damage simply by having more mana. Even in the non-archmage build, I'm somewhat... Oh god!
Resistance will be punished. Time controls.
No, the archer from the graveyard. I don't know why he deals so much damage with his, you know, he throws the arrows in the air. I know, he's just terrified. He sometimes just deals like insane amounts of damage with his arrows. Spider-chan, of course, is also scary as when she jumps you and gunshots you. But I feel like I have like a better grasp on dodging that. While like, I don't know, arrow guy is just... I don't even know where the arrows are coming from. Oh, no, that's bad. It's fine. Ish. Okay, we're going in a circle. That is nice. No! No, I didn't notice this! Oh, that is horrible! No! I fucked up my...
Punishment inescapable.
I fucked up my thing so bad. Oh, is that Malira? Oh, Alira. Oh god. Oh god. I'm firing an elixir for this. Bruh. It double Deirdre? Like, what is this shit? What is this shit? Alira double Deirdre? Hello?
Death will not be an escape.
Oh, this is so fucked up. I think I might just eat the portal on this one. Wait, what? I got it completely. Oh, I thought it started. I thought it started there and went right. I must have missed one. But the floor is also completely fucked up. No, I got hit. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. This puddle over there is so shitty. No! Why did I click that?
Neither the time
Oh
nor
my
the
god.
place.
My god, how did I, like, fucking up those puddles has royally screwed me over.
Stand still. Cascade of pain. Stand still. Take this.
Oh my god.
Cascade of pain. Stand still. Death will not be an escape.
Okay, I need to do one of them.
Scurry, scurry.
I'm gonna fail it again. Yeah, I noticed that I again, like, it fucks me so up that the puddles are here because I'm standing too far to the side. I should still know which one it was, but it like just fucks with my brain.
Stand still.
Thank you, Pulling Strike.
You forced
Yeah,
an intervention,
thank you,
Nomad.
Corinne.
You have proved your might. You have proved your ignorance.
The toy refuses. The toy causes me pain.
Yeah, like, you have to sometimes gamble, like, a lot, Sleepy, for sure, but,
I did not realize.
at this stage you should have a good amount of gold to do so, too. The floor almost got me, yeah. My god, like, And like the thing is, I know that it shouldn't, because even if I stand in a corner, my brain knows there is a gap in her doing the animation. So it must be the triangle above, right? It must be the section I'm not seeing, but I don't know, it's still fucked with me that I didn't like, no wait, was this the first one or was it not, right? Like it's still fucked with me every time. But we got it, and we have our third Void Stone. What's the bonus on this one? Oh, the Maven Chisels. Wait, but I have already gotten Maven Chisels. Oh, I guess I dropped them in invitations. Yeah, if I don't see it, it doesn't exist. Exactly. What do absorption charges do again? Why did some... Wait, I'm still selling things? It's because we locked into standard, I guess. Oh god. I mean, Spark of the Nova, it is a leak from, like, it is an item from, I mean, it is since they added this async trait, yeah, this is really funny. Players recoup 12% of elemental damage taken as energy shield per absorption charge. Only damage from hits can be recouped. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute, but we don't really need that. We have okay recovery. Okay, I'm very happy that we got that out of the way. I guess while we're at it, we're gonna do Shaper next. I haven't done Shaper yet either.
After all,
Dee, dee, dee.
I see you, little
Can I not have
Long
it a
hair.
moment's respite?
run along.
Who we got? Spider-chan. Where's Spider-chan? Where's Spider-chan? Where's Spider-chan? Where's Spider-chan? Where's Spider-chan? Really? She disappears? Even here? I've never had Spider-chan and Shaper, I believe.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
Wait, that... No, it was my...
You do not understand.
Right. I pressed 3 because I believed it was my movement speed flask, but it was actually my elixir. So that was spooky because for a moment I saw it and I did not realize it was my elixir. I was like, holy shit, how did I take so much damage?
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
I pressed it again. I did it again. But it was just the elixir. I don't have my movement speed flask with me. I should have probably brought it to Shaper. That is nice to have in Shaper. Look at that. We dropped the Chaos Orb in
This is your
Shaper.
final warning. Leave. Or you force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen the side of chaos.
Shaper Beam will
This
still
is my
annihilate me
and you
very
shall
quickly.
obey my
I do not have
order.
good damage at the time application.
Life is so haunting. Resist the assault. Feel death's cold.
They're coming through.
Okay, Shaper puddles do not bother me as much, but we should have Shaper relatively quickly dead for it to not be an issue. But yeah, now we're here without a move, without a Quicksilver. Feels bad, man. Yes! I dropped a Wine of the Prophet on my quest originator stone. I killed him once, I got the Wine of the Prophet. But yeah, this is the beauty of SSF, right? I also, like, I've definitely, generally, I've had a pretty good SSF run, not just Wine of the Prophet. I also got barracks with shock explosions pretty quickly, farming breach early. I mean, pretty quickly, but like I got it when I was E16, and you definitely do want explosions with it because yeah, like the damage is good, but like without the explosions, right, the coverage of the skill is not that nice.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Stay close.
Feel your life drain away.
Scratch.
Resist the assault. Life is severable.
I don't actually know. I might be able to survive a Shaper Slam because I have quite a bit armor and I do have the Dawnbreaker.
Give yourself
I don't know. Probably not though.
mortal flesh is so fallible. None resist my entropy. Grasp your mortality tightly. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Feel your life drain away. Resist the assault.
And bossing the mana sustain really is noticeable.
Not for long. We need to get back.
I really want to kill stuff to keep our onslaught going. If you have plus 12k E-hit, you can take it on Fizz, right? You can look in a second.
Life is so brutal.
I think my E-hit on Fizz is
Father, I'm your true memory.
around there.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Like, I think my Fizz hit is 13k. Like, I think it's really fucking close.
Feel your life drain away.
Stay close.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Buy me some time.
Thought he was doing a slam.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
I wonder if Zana is also shielded by the frost shield. Oh my god. Okay, I actually took less damage from that than I thought I would. Alright, we got it.
Irrelevant!
Irrelevant! Wait, does he always... I know he says it when he sends you over. Does he always say it on death? That's actually hilarious if he does. Oh yeah, Shaper is an absolute joke after Maven. But also I'm so chill when doing Shaper, right? I've done Maven better at times too. It's like... Sometimes, like, I've found Maven in the past too, where I get like really chill with it, right? And I actually get pretty good at it too. But like, just the puddle, having the puddle there completely tripped me up. Right? I know, but Shaper... Shaper, I think I'm always chill. Like, I don't know, like, it's been a long time I haven't been chill. I guess if I have, like, a really squishy build, I can still get stressed on Shaper. He is the irrelevant one, yeah. That's pretty funny that he goes like, irrelevant! Irrelevant! Hello. Wait, what? I thought I get the Void Stone after doing Uber. If I had known, I would have done Shaper like a week ago. No, fine. Oh my god. I had the fragments like forever. No! Wait, Shaper and Elder. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I had killed Elder already. I was sitting on the fragments because I was like, well, I still haven't done Maven anyways, and I actually prefer doing Maven over doing Uber Elder. Maybe I'm weird like that, but I personally find normal Maven usually easier than Uber Elder. I know Uber Elder for me has like a thing going where like I do well for a while, right? And I either one-shot it and I do well the whole time, but if I die once, it gets really struggly because coming back into the fight is really difficult for me. Like if I do it from start to finish, I do well, right? But if I come back into it, I'm like out of the rhythm and I like miss things and I don't know, like it's a rough fight for me to get back into. But I guess it depends. If you have enough damage, obviously, then you don't have to do that much, right? But like I don't know, for me, Maven is easier than Uber Elder at times. What does it mean when the elemental damage number is red? It's fire damage. It's yellow for lightning, red for fire, and blue for cold damage. Like, it's a different blue than the magic item blue. But yeah, cool. If I had known, we would have gotten this Void Stone a lot earlier. What was this one's perk? Oh right, you just get randomly Shaper Elder influence. Okay, cool. That is very nice that that is done. I guess I can keep this one and this one. And I don't think I care about these spaces here. Well, Shaper Shield. Shaper Shield, maybe. Okay. Alright. Okay. I got another point. Wait, I don't even know. I didn't... Okay, we like... I didn't think we would get the new weapon. Like, now it's just mapping to find, the stupid coward's trial. the useless mapping chests in the diving thing, I think they do sometimes drop unique maps too. So maybe actually, maybe I'm just destined to find my coward's trial in the ocean. Maybe we should do some oceaning in between. Oh yeah, Kirak, do I actually get a point for this too? Yeah, I do. Okay, I guess we have two points. So I can now swap to altars actually. Because right now I don't need to do more Maven. Though I do wanna do more Maven. Because I wanna drop, I think Maven drops invert the rules. Yeah, but we'll just keep it like this for now. Can also, with destructive play, is also good to farm some astral lobes, so it's not the worst to do. City Square. But I didn't expect to succeed so much tonight. That is crazy. Oh yeah, we should also go to the menagerie. Actually, kill some beasts. What's going on? Yeah, I don't have my Quicksilver flasks. This is sad speed. I forgot to grab my silver. Oh, we got a Quicksilver. We could literally equip it as it is. Charging almost lined up with my flask. I got really scared there. I was like, I would prefer for my flask not to activate as I stopped holding this. Yeah, I know. It's generally fine in mapping. But on bosses it is very noticeable. But in mapping it's mostly fine because things explode and proliferate quickly.
But sometimes talking is better than, you know, dying. Wait,
but unfortunately right now it's not that easy to solve. Like, I already have quite a little bit of investment in it. I know, I feel like they kind of fucked up, honestly, with doing both. Like, they did a double whammy, right? They were like, okay, we instead of less cost, we do increased efficiency of costs, and they increase the mana cost of the spells. And I know, it's just like, it feels like a lot. Oh god. Oh, run! Wait, did I activate the thing? alive and fine, I guess. It looked all pretty scary, but we're alive and fine. I mean, there was one moment where we definitely were almost dead. Did they, by the way, add any actual loot to Abyss? I guess there is a little bit of bubblegum coming out of the chest, but there's still like no real reason to do Abyss, right? Like, I'm an SSF, I haven't, like, I grabbed one Stitch and Vice, and that's it. There was no more reason to do that. I mean, I did get a few jewels today, but I only need one for my Stitch and Vice, which I'm currently also not using anymore. Oh, that's something new. Unique synthesis map. Off you go, little beasts. I don't like this at all.
A species' survival is...
You are truly a savage beast.
Treehugger, hello! I am! This streamer luck worked out. We got our recombination today. It happened. The streamer client confirmed. Okay, I like the gameplay of it, right? I don't know, are you playing PoE 2 as well? I like it in PoE 2 as well, right? I do enjoy the playstyle of the gameplay of it much more, right? I think the gameplay 100%. It's just, it doesn't feel like there is much reason to do this currently. That's kind of like what I'm saying, and even more so from an SSF standpoint, right? It's kind of like I grabbed my Stitch and Vice and then I didn't have much interest in doing it. I mean, maybe that's fine, right? Maybe that's fine, but I wish, like, I feel like it would be coolest if really, like, every content, maybe it gets too much, I don't know, but I want, like, something cool in every content, and I don't feel like that the Stitch and Vice is cool enough, you know? Like, it's like, I know. But then again, like, you kind of like do Blight just for an anoint. Maybe it is cool enough. I don't know. Maybe it's also just the mix of it. Dr. Mo! Thank you. Thank you so much. Why do I get this pop-up now?
Why do I get this pop-up now?
Oh my gosh, the voice. Oh my god, that sounds so aggressive. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I don't know. That was so fucking aggressive. But yeah, thank you very much. But no, I love the new Abyss gameplay. I just feel like, but yeah, maybe it's the combination of I would love to do the new thing, but there isn't enough reason to do the new thing, you know? I will talk talk to Twitch about it, Dr. Mo. I mean, I won't. But no, my guess is because Twitch does everything to just gamify it more and more. This is scary. This is very scary. But yeah, the levels of gamification that Twitch does these days with, like, I don't know, watch streak, hype trains. Do hype trains still exist? I don't even know. Like, I don't know, all that kind of stuff is has definitely sleepy. You think you'll finish the story during the league? Yeah. I'm sure you like so usually there's 4 months, but I do think it's honestly a good chance that it will be longer this time, because PoE 2 will release end of the year, and I wouldn't be surprised if they delayed PoE 1 a little bit for it. Even though they kinda didn't wanna do that anymore, I think it might still happen again, for sure. I was only focused on that fucking rock. I was like, I do not want to get crushed by the rock. We got it. I actually need to do some ritual at some point too. I would just use normal tendrils, Sleepy. Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Kuri. No, it's probably I might have misjudged it. I did earlier increase the sound. But I also do notice that I will just up the music a little bit, like this. I do feel also that the sound effects are a little bit louder than the music. Oh, it does feel a lot better. Okay. Oh, because of the extra range. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I don't think the damage difference was that high either for me between eccentricity and the normal one. It also kind of depends on how you're scaling it. The main thing is, and I showed this last time, right, is with eccentricity, it has a lot less added damage effectiveness. Only 85%, while this one has 370%, which is kind of insane, which is why we're using it. And then this one is 190. Yeah, if you have 0 added damage, then obviously that doesn't matter. Alrighty. Yeah, right. This is what we were doing. Oh, I actually have quite a bit. Let's defer that as well. And check. No, thank you, thank you. I'm always glad to hear sound feedback. I also like, I think actually there's also a double whammy I did here. I am noticing that my mic was not as well adjusted as usually. Yeah, the problem is, and this is a PoE 1 problem, right, Sleepy, that works early on using another skill, but as you go, like, get later into campaign and endgame, it is difficult to use multiple main skills because links are so strong, right? There is builds that use 2 main skills, but you know, they might actually be both in the same link, or, you know, like, share a link, or you have 2 6 links via, like, on your body and your weapon. Yeah, it's honestly, I think, a mistake they made, and it's not like this in the second game anymore, right? But this is why, like, it's not just the convenience that we want one button builds. It is the game is literally designed to where it's stronger to have one button builds, right? All right. Yeah, I guess we just buy these 2. I have everything deferred. All right, cool. Sure, Sleepy, shoot.
Hello.
Let's dig.
I think we're gonna go do some diving. Is it worth going for the plus 30 strength in the intelligence tree for item requirements? Yeah, temporarily you do that all the time. Yes. It's totally fine. You can always walk up to Faustus and respec it later, right? It's totally normal to use these notables here temporarily to fulfill item requirements. Yeah, like, it's totally normal to use these. And besides that, you wanna use crafting bench to fulfill them. Look here, my helmet. Me in endgame, even I have a helmet with plus 20 for strength and dexterity, right? This double mod you don't have yet, but you have, like, the single mods, right? So use crafting bench to help yourself with that, and then also you can get amulets to help yourself. You've probably already noticed that the amulets have, like, different attribute types, right? So usually you want to get an amulet base that is in accordance with the attributes you need. So, for example, you can see here the citrine amulet is strength and dexterity, which is what I need a lot because, you know, we are on the intelligence side, right? So that is usually a good base. It feels like, nah, it's only now. The thing is, right, like, later you will have items, actually, do I have, no, I don't really, but, like, later, you can see here, right, tier 1, the best tier, has over 50. So, later you'll just have a rare item with, like, you know, one item with a tier 1 dex or strength, and that's it, basically, more or less. So you don't have to worry about that too much. It's perfectly normal that during campaign you have to use crafting bench and even, like, notables to get there. And then later on higher level items it's easy. Like, it's gonna be super easy for you in endgame to, like, get some rares with the attributes you need, basically. Yeah, the only thing I currently like, I actually have more than enough strength. Actually, dexterity is holding me hostage. Yeah, I have more strength than intelligence. Ooga ooga. But if you look at my tree, right, I'm now going this way around, right? And there's a lot of strength nodes here. I'm not going this way around anymore. Oh yeah, I also dropped an unnatural instinct, which here is pretty nice. So, Sleepy for you, if you're wondering what the unnatural instinct does, right? It says, allocated small passives in radius grant nothing, grants all bonus of unallocated. So basically everything you do not have in this radius, you get, right? And these here grant nothing. You can see I hover over them, they grant nothing. And basically this unnatural instinct, you can even see here all the effects it's giving us, right? The spell damage, cast speed, mana, AoE. And this is why it's extra nice. We are getting a lot of AoE from this. From these 3 nodes here. They are allocated with this, and this one is allocated. Here, these cast speed nodes are being allocated. She should nerf streamer. The reason I'm going this way is for access to these block nodes here. I mean, okay, these I already had from before, right? But it's also because I wanted here the maximum elemental resistance. This is a defensive spec, okay? So I walked up here, right? But I mainly changed to this direction when I was investing more into defenses, right? And the elemental resistance is obviously generally good, but for me it's extra good because I have this node here, Dawnbreaker. 25% of cold, lightning, and physical damage are all converted to fire damage, right? I take them as fire damage, which means if I invest into having more fire resistance, also more fire maximum resistance, I take less damage of everything but chaos damage, right? So that is why I basically am picking up the 2 max res here and the 1 maximum fire res. And I'm also here having 1 max res, right? And I even at a point had the node down here. I went even from here down here grabbing this, but I don't have that anymore. It's always like a little bit as you play, you will always find times where you invest a little bit more into defenses and times where you remove defenses again and get a little bit more damage based on the item progression, right? It's always like a back and forth, right? So I had like a super defensive version at some point where I had this node here as well for an extra fire res and life, right? And I've since then reduced that investment a little bit. But the main thing is I wanted better access here to these nodes. Right before I went over here, down here to get to these block nodes here. But yeah. Also, because of the belt I'm wearing, so I have this one here, right? You take 30% reduced extra damage from crit strikes. This is generally a really good defensive node, but the main reason I'm taking this is actually my belt. My belt gives me every 5 seconds gain one of the following for 5 seconds, right? Your hits are always crit strikes, yay. Hits against you are always crit strikes, nay. So this is the main reason, actually I have this, so that I don't like automatically fall over from giving enemy constant crit strikes. But I actually did wanna test out, like, this slot is definitely still like this is not the final belt, but it is kind of a fine belt right now. It gives me basically, whenever I have my damage is lucky, my hits are lucky, I get a lot of damage from this, and whenever I have my hits are always critical strikes. Like, when one of those happens, I always have a lot of damage, basically. So that's why I have it right now. But yeah, if I change out this belt, I might also remove this again. And if I remove and eventually I might also get rid of, like, so all I'm saying is eventually I might go up here again. Like, this might change again to going up here. It might even at some point become going up here if I decide to take, like, this side of the tree. Yeah. What does block even do? Well, if I block a hit, I don't take any damage. That's what block does. Yeah, upright is pretty good too. It's pretty good too, but right now, because I do want my block, right, I'm more invested here. I also have armor and energy shield, right? But yeah, we can actually here. Oh yeah, I wanted to show anyways. So yeah, Karui. Yeah, it blocks stuff. Here, my fist maxed is 13k, like 13,407. Oh, I guess you cannot see it. My camera is in the way. I didn't even notice. Huh. There. No, but well, you mean probably this AoE here, right? Yeah. The thing is, you have AoE here too. Here's the AoE nodes, the staff nodes, which are really good, right? And then you have also here, down here, these AoE nodes, which are pretty good. I had these at a time as well. But yeah, here you can see my fist maxed is 13,407, but I think that is also only when Steel Skin is up. So let's disable Steel Skin. Yeah, no, I'm not blocking Shaper Slam. No. I mean, if the Steel Skin aligns, I do. Barely, I guess, but yeah. And yeah, here you can see down here the block chance, Sleepy. It is normally capped at 75% because it is so broken. You obviously cannot have 100% block, then nothing could ever kill you, right? But yeah, it's capped at 75%, but this is still like an incredibly strong defensive layer. Because only 1 out of 4 hits damages you on average. Yeah, I'm like on the edge of it. True, it is blockable. I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Most things in the game are blockable. Like also for Sleepy, but there is a few exceptions that are, I mean, okay, ground effects are not blockable. Damage over time is not, well, a lot of damage over time is inflicted from a hit, and that hit is blockable, and if you block that hit, you don't get the damage over time. But direct damage over time is not blockable, and then also, it's mainly ground effects, right, that you cannot block, that are also damage over time. So generally as a block build, and like honestly, not just for block builds, I feel like damage over time is currently the deadliest thing to most builds, because they nerfed Leech. Like I do think damage over time is currently the common deadliest thing for everyone in the game. But yeah, a lot of mitigation only applies to hits. And yeah, you can also only block hits. Like armor, wait, does armor apply to damage over time? I don't think it does, or does it? I'm now tripping myself up. Armor, does it not say here? It says somewhere, I'm sure. Does it say on the items? It does not. Does it nowhere say in the game what it actually does? Yeah, okay, yeah, no. It only applies to hits, yes. It does not apply to damage over time. Oh, that's interesting, Karui, that it's not blockable on Uber. Yeah, I know, Sleepy. This is why, Sleepy, you really should try out PoE 2. PoE 2 does 1,000 times better on that end. And it will actually, if you play PoE 2, it will actually empower you to play PoE 1. It's really nice. There's so many new players now to PoE 1 from PoE 2 because they play PoE 2. PoE 2 is much more approachable, and they learn essential basics that are true and from PoE 1, and you know, it opens you up to it. I actually think PoE 2 is a PoE 2 is just an entry drug to PoE 1, you know? Oh yeah, I asked earlier, Karui. I don't know if I missed the answer or if you missed me asking. Are you playing PoE 2 as well? That's the weakling way. I mean, PoE 2 comes with its own challenges, I would say. So did I see that right, that a ship has returned? I think I did see that. Good night, Sleepy.
God Slayer.
But one last question. One last question. I should have settled for the 69. It was actually, I mean, it was 69. Hello? Why did I not settle? Yeah, because this league actually was really good endgame. I did enjoy it a lot. I played also SSF, and honestly, it was one of the best SSF experiences too. Like, I've heard that in trade, and I can imagine in trade it was kind of like still like you get through it pretty quickly. But like I played in SSF, just my own thing, and the progression was really nice. And I beat like the new endgame boss and everything in, I don't know, 2 weeks or so. It was really nice. Sleepy is like, I don't have time for like a game that comes out in leaks and then needs to play new Genshin Impact region. Okay, Sleepy. You know that you can co-op PoE 2, right? It does have multiplayer. It's actually an online game even. Templar astrolabes like going nuts in trade or what? Or maybe just all the astrolabes. I mean, Abyss is probably not. The Abyss astrolabe is probably not tinging. But yeah, but honestly, Karui, at this point, if you haven't played the new league, right, just wait for the release, right? But I have to say I'm pretty hopeful now for PE2. It was the first time that I really enjoyed the end game. I am hopeful for it. I'm still not a fan of replaying the campaign, even though I think the campaign is amazing. Yeah, for sure. No, I 100% Karui, I agree. The only thing that worries me is the campaign. It's so funny, right? I talked about this last time too, like how I think the PoE2 campaign is like the most amazing. I mean, it's clearly the most amazing ARPG campaign, and I even argued it's like, I think the best modern, like current, like free-to-play game campaign you can play, probably, right? But at the same time, I want it gone. No, I know, like, it's just like, I actually really enjoy the endgame now of PoE2, and I would have loved to try out more builds too, but, it's, yeah, the campaign is just stopping me from doing it because it's so long, and, it's a shame because it's a really cool campaign, right? The first time I played it, I really, really binged it, and I really loved the campaign, right? But like now it's just become like quite a bit repetitive, and yeah, it's keeping me from trying out more builds. It's a shame. I think they need to do something like I think they could honestly take a little bit of inspiration here from last Epoch. They could add shortcuts, like that way they don't have to like implement like alternative leveling ways either, right? Like, but they could like implement like shortcuts that you can decide to take, and then, you know, if you can handle it, you know, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the speedrunners are managing to finish Act 4 in like, I don't know, 2.5 hours now, or it's less. I think it's like 2 hours 10 minutes, which is insane. But that's obviously not us. And they use like some, like, I think it's still Warrior that did that, but there's also some Infernalist tech. I don't know, but yeah. Let's go do some diving. Though I kinda... Wait, what's the state of my betrayal fortification? Because I kinda wanna get one fortification run. Yeah, okay, now let's do maps until we get a fortification house, and maybe we get our... If we don't get our coward's trial there, then we go dive. And how do you enjoy the new league mechanic? I actually find it quite fun. I find it quite fun. I like it a lot. But I've heard mixed receptions of it. I've heard a lot of people being upset with the current state of farms and not wanting to dive. My friends will never touch PoE. In December when PoE2 releases, they will. It's gonna be the new shiny thing. That's your time to strike, sweetie. But also you might be now in bed. I'm sorry if so. But yeah. That's your time to strike. In December, when PoE 2 comes out, you and your friends together shall play PoE 2. And then next year, when you're all hooked, you're gonna play PoE 1 together. It's a 1-year plan. And they will touch PoE 1.
Brings you no closer to the life giver. But let us live, and
They
I will
just
ensure
want
those
to
at the
draw
top
gay
hear
art
about the
of
many
fancy
failings of those who
characters.
fought here today. Excluding myself, of course.
Yeah, I love the mechanic too. I think it's super fun. I love also like doing the little charts, right? Like I don't know, it's like, I don't know, have you ever played Torchlight Infinite? I know some people really hate it because it has some pay-to-win aspect with the Pact Spirits, but I actually enjoy playing it from time to time. And what I enjoy about Torchlight Infinite is actually that it's kind of like extremely chill in the end game. Like you can automate your builds. Like Torchlight Infinite is on next level when it comes to making 1-button builds. And eventually you have like literally just a build like the one button is this button. I don't even need my keyboard anymore. It's just I'm pressing my left mouse button, that's all, right? That's every build. Every build is just I just press left click, right? And everything is automated and I can like drink coffee. Yeah, I just sip on my coffee, right? And I've noticed that I actually kind of enjoy the chillness of that. At times, right? Like of just, it's also why at times I enjoyed Diablo 3, right? Even though Diablo 3 obviously is like not a game you can sink the hours into, like PoE, etc. Sometimes I like the just mindless, you know, very casual like destruction on the screen, like, you know, I know. And
into you yet.
the little charts, like not the voyages, but charting the area, like charting the little charts feels like that, and I love that. It's just like it's like a nice break where you just like you know, they're super quickly done, you just jump through. I like it. Yeah, it's I know, like I really love that about the charts, like the league mechanic. That you kind of like, that you get both even, right? You get the very chill like charting, and then, you know, you get the voyage where you actually log in because you really don't wanna die on that. Right? I know, it's really nice. I mean, obviously you always play with the goal for your build to become like that in maps too, and it might, right? Some of the builds definitely get there. Wow. Why is my mana extra bad right now? Like, I know it's like, but it shouldn't be this bad. Why is it this bad right now? Hexproof, red beast, consecrated ground. I don't know. Consecrated ground is definitely annoying right now. But yeah, you probably saw the Chris Wilson interview too, right? Where he talked, or maybe he didn't, but he talked to the developers of No Rest for the Wicked, I believe, or one of them. And, or was it No Rest for the Wicked? I think it was the developer of No Rest for the Wicked. And they kind of talked about like the difficulty in ARPGs versus like, you know, the like, it was kind of like PoE 1 versus PoE 2, and he said this thing which I felt like really resonated with me, was like where he said like it's dexterity gamers versus intelligence gamers, right? Like And I'm definitely like on the intelligence gamer side mostly, right? Well, I do still find it sometimes enjoyable, like to I've also played like I've also played like some difficult games and really enjoyed the challenge, right? This type of game, I rather play for like just making the builds. Oh god, and seeing my builds like come to life is like the main fun for me, right? And I feel like most PoE 1 players are like that, and this is also why PoE 2 doesn't resonate as much with a lot of the PoE 1 people, right? Even though PoE 2 is undeniably a great game. And I think they have also made some adjustments that, like, the game isn't as hard as it was, like, on early access launch. Oh, you missed that episode. Good night, Dr. Mo. Have a beautiful sleep. Sleep well in your Bettgestell, as we say in German. Oh, you didn't watch? I highly recommend it. It's actually there's a funny tension going on in that interview, because I swear the Rest for the Wicked guy is kind of like being the whole time like, oh, we figured out that it was better if it's difficult, basically. That's what he's saying, and Chris Wilson is kind of like pushing back against it and being like, well, you know, you have intelligence gamers versus dexterity gamers, and honestly it feels like the No Rest for the Wicked guy doesn't really get it. Like it honestly doesn't shine the best light on him, in my opinion, right? But it's a really good watch. There's a little bit of tension actually between them on that point, and it's kind of interesting to watch. And it really encapsulates well the issue between... Oh yeah, wait, let me fix my flasks. The issue in comparing like PoE 1 and PoE 2, and why it, like, you know, because yeah, like, again, the Rest for the Wicked guy is kind of like, oh, PoE 2 does it too, so clearly it's the better game is the one that challenges on like the mechanical skill. And yeah, and like I think it's often forgotten that like it's not about like, just because there isn't a dextral skill check, right, doesn't mean that we don't like challenge, because obviously a game that's from start to finish just easy wouldn't inspire us to make great builds either. But the point where like, and like this is a point like in PoE 2 that they have honestly changed a lot too. Like I don't feel like it is like that anymore, but when it came out, there was a lot of stuff, like a lot, where like it felt like irrelevant. Like the whole ARPG part of like gearing felt somewhat irrelevant, because it was just like, well, no, it's about you dodging. It's not about you gearing. And these two things are a little bit at odds, right? And I feel like they have improved a lot on that, but there is still essentially, you know, in boss fights moves where like it doesn't matter how you geared, you just die if you don't dodge it. But to be fair, PoE 1 has such hits too, like Maven and stuff, right? But yeah, all I'm saying is like it's super interesting. It's really resonated well with me, and I'm like always noticing how I actually enjoy if the game has some more chill aspects too. It shouldn't be always chill, right? But I worry with that about PoE 2 as well currently still, even though I think it has improved a lot. I still feel like it is lacking the variety of chill, completely chill to completely try hard in the end game. But all that being said, I haven't even played No Rest for the Wicked. I wanted at some point to play it as well. I died, but I don't actually remember what I died to. And did we kill what I died to?
Death is not
nice.
I don't know. I can appreciate a killer when
death's behind.
I'm saying nice because Rin is currently our most important person in this. I just want a unique map from Rin. She's in fortification now, and we got the rank up on her. Oh god, I'm completely in the wrong corner. Oh god.
Stay down, Poppy.
Consider us even.
Oh, now I remember. I remember what killed me. Oh, and I'm terrified. Okay. It's alright. We're good. I don't think, like... Karui, do you think we have the DPS for a nightmare boss? I don't know, maybe, but it's like, it's definitely not a fast, like... I mean, maybe we can sit through a fortress. Thank you, thank you. Not sure, like, if I'm... Like, the thing is, our PUB is also a massive lie. Like, if I had 16 million all the time, it would be fine-ish. I need to test it. Yeah, I guess I need to test it, but... I don't think I do. I think I need to fix my mana issues to do a nightmare boss. Like, I think that's the biggest issue. And I actually think I should do Abomination and not Fortress.
Hello.
Oh, we got a 16.5 Guardian map. Yeah, I am losing a lot of damage there. It is, it's totally fine in mapping, but it's, it makes, like, my bossing DPS so much worse. It's actually crazy, the difference, right? Like, because when you look me run through maps, it's pretty good, because things just explode, so I don't need much uptime, right? But on bosses, it's like a completely different experience. Yeah, that is true, but I do wanna, like, think about fixing the mana issues, maybe. So our current situation, right, is actually it's gotten worse. Why has it gotten so much worse? Let's do a fresh import. Wait, I'm dumb. Wrong character. All right. Okay, so it has gotten worse actually. Earlier this was at 130. What have I done to increase the cost? Oh, I gained levels. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should actually do that. I should do that, you know. Wait a second. I will have it. The manual command is being processed as we speak. I guess here. I can also export the POV. This is here. Wait. I will do a pop as well. But yeah, I know now why it got worse, because we got more levels now. Since equipping the new staff, we got 6 more levels on our spell. That is why it's more expensive now than it was before. I forgot that aspect of it. Yeah. Yeah, they oh man, the double whammy on the cost is really rough. So there is more cost efficiency all the way over here. Just wanna see if we were to get that, what it would look like. 135.77. Yeah, that would put me back to where it was before I got my levels sorter. Which was definitely a lot more manageable. This is why we feel it so much right now, because it's gotten more from the levels. There's also the option here, but this one doesn't actually... Well... That is true. I could switch ring. That's actually a good point. I could switch the explode ring on boss, and I do have a ring with minus channel cost here somewhere. Yeah, I have like I did actually use this ring before with frenzy charges. And here we even have a -4. Where does that put us? -4. Yeah, similar. Puts us at 131. It's definitely a lot better. Like, it's still not perfect, but this is what I had roughly before we equipped the new staff, and it was pretty alright, honestly. But still not optimal. We might be able... So wait. So we could even craft mana regen on this, right? Maba. For mana, I don't know how much that does. Yeah, no, it's not. We don't lose the 4 mana. It's on top of it. The 4 mana is unveiled. I'm obviously not getting rid of the -4. I was just looking because we can like have both. Right? Yeah, no worries, sorry. Yeah, I didn't put it here either, yeah. What are my... Okay, my lightning resistance is a little bit screwed with this one. I guess we can throw an exalted boat on this. We might get another resistance, or if not, we can change the resistance over. Let's go to the boat.
Nice of you to... Yes? What are we after this time? Hope it fits.
Oh. I even hit it twice. I hit it twice and I can choose to pick the one with 1% less intangibility. It's like, I need lightning resistance. Okay. But funnily enough, I'm looking at this one too because I kind of need Dex too, but it's a shitty roll, so we're sticking with the lightning resistance. Who even needs Fallborn Exalteds, eh? Alright. Oh, I also realized. Hello, here. Back to this scene. Okay. That is actually a good point. So we can use this one for bossing. The nightmare map is a good point. Wait, can we use both the... Wait, text... So yeah, here. Right, we have to decide which side to get rid of. Yeah, easy indeed, easy indeed. And I think with that, actually... So wait, let me swap it back to the barracks. Delete unused, add to build. Yeah, we only lose a little bit of damage, not much. Honestly, a pretty nice ring. It's really not bad. It's really not bad. Okay. Okay, I do not want players cannot regenerate life. Let's do a reroll on it. No. No. Oh, I don't want Maven. I don't want Maven. Fuck that. Okay, Maven. Less AoE is actually kinda rough. This one maybe. The poison is a bit scary. But like here, if you get rid of the prefixes, it's honestly quite alright. But both poison and vulnerability feels icky. I think we can hit better. I don't want the less AoE. Like that's the three things I've rolled away from is less AoE. The Maven interferes. Though honestly, Maven interfering maybe isn't that bad. Maybe I should have just taken the Maven interferes. No, I don't think you can, right? Because I mean maybe I'm wrong, but it says here 100% increased effect of area suffix modifiers, and then prefix modifiers have no effect. So if you use both, they would negate each other, no? Because it says here 100% increased effect of suffix modifiers. Or is that what you mean by you can? Like as a joke? Because yes, you can, but it doesn't have any effect. Or I guess, does the no... Are you saying the no effect does not get not overwritten by it? Yeah, I guess if you have no effect and 100% increased of no effect might still be no effect. Yeah, I get that. Alright, then yeah, let's just do that. That is a great idea. Alright, what do you say? Fortress or Abomination? Fortress always seems tankier to me than Abomination. I feel like Abomination, but maybe, like, I don't know, like, maybe I would just keep better uptime. Like, Fortress is the easiest boss mechanically. But it always seems tankier to me. Yeah. Like, Abomination always seems less tanky to me, but I actually have not looked at it whatsoever, whether the numbers are actually different between them. It could also be a thing of, like, just, like, defensive... I don't know. But yeah. Or uptime. Let's do Fortress. My only thought about it is why I'm considering Abomination is A, because it might not be as tanky, and B, we might have better defenses against Abomination, because I think Fortress is a lot of physical damage, but I'm not sure. Where is the Fortress? There. The Maven has no interest in this area. Me neither. Me neither. I'm just gonna walk up to the boss. Yeah, no, I think Maven doesn't watch them anyways, right? Or can you now also have Maven on them? I don't think so, no. No. Right, I also need to remember to use my gain points. Yeah. And also when they were T70, she didn't witness them. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Wait, I forgot to put on the ring. Listen, I'm on it, okay? I'm on it. Oh god. Bro, Ben would be proud. I remember there was like a Gauntlet challenge at some point where they, I don't remember who did it, but it was about, I think, beating Uber Exarch with, oh god, with inventory open. Well, the good news is we're dealing damage to it. Is my damage actually this good, or are we just having lucky 5 seconds? I love that my build is like completely, like, it's such an RNG fiesta in terms of damage, because we have the Vine of the Prophets, which might be giving us like 50% more damage, then we have like my belt that might be giving me like 100% more damage. Like, it's like, and I couldn't tell you whatsoever what my actual like average damage is. Yeah, Ben said blah. Yeah. But yeah, look good. It looked good. Okay. I'm actually surprised how much damage we dealt. I'm actually surprised. This almost makes me think maybe I should but yeah, I do think I definitely need to sort out mana. Because I do not want to give up explosions in mapping. This one's so nice defensively too, because it gives me life leech. I have life leech from the Valakos, and then I have energy shield leech from here. It's really nice recovery, like a little bit extra recovery, but maybe I can live without it. Optimally, not much damage is getting to my life, right? So maybe I can live without it at this point. Maybe I should just remove the replace the Valakos for now. It did look really high. I'm like in shock actually. I'm a little bit shell-shocked. I don't know. I think at the end we must have had a good belt buff or something, or maybe we had a good vine. I don't know. That's the funny thing about this build, right? Like it's an unknown amount of damage at any point in time. You know what? I legit think I've dropped like only Cortex fragments from Nightmare maps in like my last, like, I don't know, like, but in Mirage too. Like in Mirage, when I did my Nightmare maps, I only got Cortex fragments. What is this shit? Is that a yoke? Oh yeah, I'm using, by the way, the new amulet. It is really cool. No, it doesn't work. I've already tried it. Unfortunately. I've already tried it, it just doesn't work, and the reason it doesn't work is because it says mana reservation of the skill is always 30%, but yeah, I can still show you. But yeah, this was also what I initially wanted. You activate it and it still reserves mana, even though it's linked to the arrogance. Because it says it's just always 30% mana reservation. But yeah, if that worked, it would be so insane. Because obviously this is another reason why it's tricky to go Archmage here, right? Because you kind of like, you're always having 30% capped on this if you use mana infused staff. I don't know, I feel like... But I do love this skill generally. I do love this skill in general, but it's kind of rough to combine with Archmage. And yeah, like you can see, like everything else, right, is lowered a lot in reservation, but it also just sticks hard to its 30%. It's probably honestly pretty decent damage for us too, but I really like so this amulet here, right? It's completely solves chaos res. It's really nice, really nice. All right, I wanna. So if I do this, yeah, our resistances are definitely giga fine. Wait, why are it? Oh, because this has so many resistances. They're like insanely fine. Yeah, I think we're gonna try running without Valakos instead and drop the life leech. It drops in the ocean, and I think it drops from the pearls, the treasure clams in the ocean. I dropped it on the ocean floor, and I think it was I think I clicked a treasure clam. Which also makes sense because the treasure clams are also dropping the rare pearl amulets, right? And it is like a unique version of that. I don't know if it can drop like from the boss too or something. Yes, keep clicking treasure clams. But yeah. But yeah, it's really cool, and I think the Chaos Res modifier is random. And I randomly got exactly the one I wanted for Fire Res. But yeah, obviously, because streamer client, right? Oh yeah, I can also, while speaking of it, there is an alternative plan here. Which I've also already tested a little bit. So obviously this amulet has a lot of light radius, right? And obviously we have Breath of Frisia, which says increases and reductions, I mean you probably know it, right? To light radius also apply to AoE, and they also apply to damage, right? So it's not as simple as capping Fire Res because we have, if I remember correctly, you get more minus Chaos Res compared to Elemental Res. But every increase to Fire Res is an increase to Chaos Res as well, 1-to-1. Right, so you can see here that I have less Chaos Res over cap than Fire Res because I think we get more minus from... Wait, let me actually check. think, right? Or do we start with less? Why is it again that we have less? Wait, I need to read this again. So... Yeah, oh, no, it is... Right, I get it now. No, it's not... there's no difference in the minus. It's because it takes your Chaos Fire Res. It doesn't take your actual increases. No, it doesn't take all your increases. I'm wrong. It takes just your raw Fire Res, right? But because I have also max Fire Res, right? I'm getting more than just 75, but you basically get exactly the number that it says there, right? So I have right now 81 Fire Res, which means I get 81 Chaos Res, and that means if I press my flask, I all of a sudden get more Chaos Res, right? Because my Fire Res went up to 86. And that 5 max Fire Res also basically goes directly to the Chaos Res. So it's just exactly this number you see here, now it's 86, is put onto your Chaos Res basically. So you still need a little bit of extra Chaos Res. It doesn't automatically fully cap it because you start at minus 60, right? I do still have some Chaos Res on my gear. Like I have here on my boots 27 Chaos Res, and then here I have like Cold and Chaos, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I have one actual Chaos Res mod. Yeah, so you still have to fill the negative portion basically. But yeah, I'm just noticing right now we have so much res on this. We're like so overcapped now that we can probably drop, or we could at least change. Wait, a fire do we have here? Yeah, this one. I guess we could at least change this one over to lightning, and then we are kind of like, honestly, it's not the worst. Because I don't have curse immunity. And this will give us high enough overcapped resistances versus elemental weakness and also altars. So I think I'm gonna just change this one over for now to lightning and chaos. Yeah, that is looking a bit more reasonable. By the way, my stone golem is mainly just a little boy to tank things. Of course also regen, but honestly it's just nice. And I've like, he's honestly decently tanky in mapping. Obviously not against bosses, but he just is linked to a minion life and elemental army, and it's been honestly pretty nice just having a little guy tank some things. Okay. Let's... Wait, right, we completed Fortress.
How's the trail?
Wasn't I supposed to get something? Did I get my... Okay, I did get my fifth slot. That's good. Right, I remember now. I wanted to do some more betrayal, at least get one fortification safe house, see if we get Coward's Trial. I guess I need some maps. Here you can, by the way, see I use usually like obelisk is what this is called. Or not obelisk, obsidian. And I just put like my useful things in a page. you know. And there's our map regex. And I'm gonna grab some T16s out here. This one shouldn't be in here. Alright. That's actually what I should have done. I'm not corrupting or anything right now. I'm basically just it's pretty simple, not too high requirements. But yeah, we're not like going crazy on the maps yet. But I'm just blocking out some mods, and I do have a minimum quantity, but it's not very high right now. Still going a little bit gentle on the, but honestly soon we do have enough maps to also like roll a little bit more aggressive. That's actually enough for now. We also need some more scarabs. Let's see what we got. Okay, then I guess for now we ditch those. We do want our beasts and our betrayal. And then what else might we get? Does this one have anything helping us getting maps? Not really. I mean, we could use this for... No. I'm keeping that for later. We could use this. No, I'm keeping that for later too, actually. Just do this. Yeah, why not? Why not? Pantheon touched? Not really. Am I just gonna ditch a fragment? Oh yeah, right. The thing is, calligraphy scarabs do not help with getting unique maps, actually. Because unique maps are in the unique pool. But I guess we can just, since we have this spot, we can just use it. I mean, I could also just put fragments. Okay, let's just put 2 fragments. There we go. I made a decision. Finally. Finally. Let's go here. Wait, why did it not? There we go. Alright, let's see if the damage still looks that insane. There's a diff card for corrupted unique maps. Ugh. That sounds rough too. I think Rin should be our best bet in fortification, so yeah. But I do want some diversity too, so if the fortification safe house is not getting us there, then I think I'll do some ocean diving and drop a second amulet right in front of your nose while you have failed to drop it yourself. Because streamer client. Also, I keep forgetting using my elixir. Oh my god, I know.
You're not gonna elegant. Go back to the pig.
Climate had a larger impact than I anticipated.
Skill issues, yeah. I'll drop it tomorrow for sure. That is the thought that keeps us playing, isn't it?
Keep your word or lose it.
Yep. Hope or cope? Oh god. Oh god, that is a terrifying combo. Okay, first scary guy out of the way. Oh my god, another one! Why do they all have like Shroud Walker and teleport on top of me? Hello? Okay, now where's the little whirlwind guy? Did I kill the whirlwind guy? Yeah, I already killed him. Me? Right, nice. Sometimes, oh my god, sometimes the trail guys hit extremely hard.
You're no stranger to
the notable that gives them equipment makes them like incredibly scary sometimes.
Did you set out? You are brutal.
We'll let you smolder behind bars.
Very fast right now. Go, 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 go.
Enough blood has been shed today, warrior. Then it is subterfuge.
No fortification. I'm missing one beast. Where is the beast? Oh, there it is. It's only a yellow one too. Why do we have yellow beast? Honestly. Don't yellow beasts feel completely redundant? I guess there's still a rare that you add to the map. But in terms of like actual mechanic.
Time to up the stakes. Try bend to my will.
Oh, I forgot to use my Atlas skill points. Classic. Should I just throw in here and we get random scrying? Or maybe? I think that's just what I'll do.
Hello.
We have them so we kill less. That is actually true. Sad and true. Sad and true. They are exactly why we have shitty T0 uniques as well, right? I had my, like, in Settlers, right? Settlers of Kolgur when it came out. I had my mappers. My King's March mappers bring me a Reef Bane home. Feels bad, man. Or feels amazing, I don't know. Didn't even know how to react to that one.
Glad to see you.
And I have also dropped myself 2 Reef Banes. I have yeah, feels very sad. I've never dropped a Headhunter actually. Never. I've dropped 1 Mage Blood. I however dropped last league. Not streaming by the way. This was off non-streaming luck. I dropped Screams of the Desiccated, the belt. That was 2 mirrors worth. But I used it myself. I used it myself and I poofed it myself. It was a impenetrable massive. No, sorry. Acceleration impenetrable. That was the combo. So it was a very nice belt. A very nice belt. The nicest belt I've ever had, and maybe the nicest belt I will ever have, because we don't even have the belt back right now. And actually the fact that they... Yeah, acceleration alone, and it was acceleration with impenetrable, which was like worth 2 mirrors for most of the time I played. I did check later, it was like 3 mirrors. It was going up obviously, but like I wouldn't like, that was like, you know, later into the league. But yeah, I before I stopped playing, I brought it to the temple for double corruption. Because the only thing now I don't even remember anymore. I wanted I don't even remember anymore what I wanted. I wanted another combination. I really wanted another combination, but oh right, I wanted echoing with something else. But yeah, basically, I knew that I could never get that unless I win the gamble on my 2 mirror belt, because I don't even remember which combination I wanted anymore. But the combination I wanted was up for 10 mirrors. Like, it was up for 10 mirrors for a while, but then it was gone and I never saw it again. But anyways, I knew if I wanted to get that, I had to gamble my belt, and I only gambled it after getting an echoing belt though, so I double corrupted it and put the echoing belt on. But yeah, now that the belts aren't back, I'm a little bit more sad that I poofed it, because I'm like, you know, it would have been nice to have it as a memento in my standard stash, I guess. Though I never play standard, so honestly, it shouldn't really matter. But yeah, wise decision. But yeah, that belt was insane. Wait, I can actually show a clip of it. It is not proved, it is still remembered. True. I will never forget it. Probably. Oh yeah, I actually found some interesting talismans too. Though nothing yet that has made me immediately go, oh, I'm gonna replace my anoint. I wonder, like, I'm worried that the new talismans are now just like, okay, maybe you use them until you have an anoint. But I don't know, but then again, it's so easy to get the oils for anoints that, yeah, I don't know if the new talismans like are good enough. Like, there were some interesting ones, but right now to me it feels niche that you would choose it over an anoint.
Keep your word.
This is the map, right? Like, look at all those uniques dropping. We're like... Oh, you didn't check them yet. They are bestiary exclusive from what I know, yeah. They sometimes drop from red beasts and there is also a recipe. Why? Why is there an aborted transportation here? But yeah, there is, so we can actually look at them in a moment after the map, but like there is some interesting implicits, like an implicit I found pretty interesting. Like, okay, so for example, I found an amulet with +4 to max fire res, right? Which was definitely a consideration for me for what I'm doing, right? Like, but it's like not something really people care about in softcore because it's defensive, right? And also, it is directly in competition with this, right? And this one is just seems better then because this one gives 3 to all max res, right? So I feel like this one already like outshines the max res implicit, or not implicit, enchant, right? It's an enchant. And then we have like we also have like maximum frenzy, maximum PC, but those also to me seem more like something you would use temporarily, right? Because also that also exists as corruption, even though the corruption might be very low odds. I don't know. Basically, to me, it seemed like all of them are kind of like they can be good, but it's more like an early option, basically, until you get something better. And for me, I ended up not using any. Because by that time I already had better options, and I feel like an issue might be that you don't even get talismans early enough, basically, because for where they would be right now.
Go on, do it.
Death's too kind.
Because,
I bear no kinship
like,
with that thing.
beating up red
is not of this
beasts,
world,
if you're progressing
entirely
Atlas
without
normally,
honor.
is actually not the easiest thing to do right away in like T16, when you reach T16, right? Like, at that point, I don't really wanna do Einha yet.
Ancestors, give
It wants to flee. Just let it flee.
We do have a safe house ready, but it's not, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like a weird spot where, like, they could be okay as, like, progression amulets, for SSF especially, but you get to them too late. But I think their idea was probably to make them somewhat competitive, and I think there might be, but it feels like extremely niche, right? There might be like extremely niche, and there's also like a, oh god, this is fine, 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 this is fine. 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 Also, question: does your filter also unasked highlight Warlock gloves for days? Oh my! I was almost not fine. Maybe it's an SSF only problem, but then in trade I feel like you would just never use them. Like, I feel like in SSF they are more useful. Yeah, but yeah, my filter keeps highlighting Warlock gloves like crazy, even though it's not even set to energy shield but armor energy shield basis. I don't know. What's going on with Warlock gloves in the last 2 days?
Greetings.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, it's been only highlighting Warlock gloves like this, and not my own armor energy shield basis. I swear, like, it's been doing this for a few days. It's really weird. And like, I even configured it to not even care for energy shield basis, but armor and energy shield basis, right? It is a sign, yeah. I thought that on the first one too, but now that I've dropped like 50 of these, it's okay, I'm good. Okay, I'll use a chaos. I mean, I guess it rolled a T1 resistance that I could have applied with an essence. Oh, we have 4 staffs, and we got a Relicaries. I actually don't hate Relickers for me right now because there's two reasons. Currently, I'm stuck with an energy shield base here, right? But I want an armor energy shield base so I can use this mastery here that says 100% increased armor and energy shield from equipped body armor if equipped helmet, gloves, and boots all have armor and energy shield. I really want to use that mastery. So that's number one. Number two, corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Really nice. Then I can get rid of this mastery. And number three, maximum number of endurance charges. That which means I do have, or does it actually, does it just mean I just count? Okay, no, it doesn't actually give me the endurance charges. It's just I count as having maximum number of endurance charges, right? I mean, I can get a 4th endurance charge here, right? The main thing though is that, I mean, I could put a silver flask on to get onslaught back. I mean, my resistances are still okay. Can like... You think 3 endurance charges not worth it? What about these boots is so inspiring to you? I mean, besides the movement speed, of course, but honestly, like, you know, I'm not that fast with these boots either. And I can use a silver flask. So, but I have a question because... Wait. Because Radakesh says you count as having maximum endurance charges. Yeah, okay. Okay. So it does work that way. Okay. I think it might be worth it. Like, I mean, it is defensively really nice. You could, of course, argue I don't need it. I'm, you know, tanky enough. But I do think it is pretty nice. I do think it would be pretty nice. And I can get another endurance charge here, right? Like, look how tanky we're getting. It's insane. Well, okay, but the thing is, Kari, that's not the thing, right? Like, I'm not putting them on because I'm saying, oh, these are my forever boots, right? I've had endurance charges before on this build too, right? I've had a ring earlier with endurance charges, right? It's like how you go through the stages, right? But right now it is a good option because it has corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you, which allows me to, like, I will also gain skill points back, right? It allows me to unspec this. And then also the other big thing is currently these boots are like, this is what I explained earlier, these boots are holding me hostage because they're energy shield boots, which stops me from using this mastery here which says 100% increased armor and energy shield from equipped body armor. If equipped helmet, blah blah blah, all have armor and energy shield, right? And we can now actually check, now that we've put on the Ralakesh, that would be an insane defensive upgrade too. Right? So right now Ralakesh is really like fucking good defensively, right? Because I get this. Yeah. Like, of course it's not forever boots. Like, forever boots are like, I'm making tailwind boots later, right? Like, but like these boots, like obviously these boots aren't terrible, and I do wanna put on a silver flask. I think I'm gonna drop this one to get the silver flask. Oh, perfect. I got the perfect link that I wanted even. Look, it's fate! It's fate! It's the perfect link! We need a 3 link. It's perfect. I guess we do... I don't know. 1. Okay, cool. Oh, it's... I lied. It's not the... it's lied. I need this to be perfect. Yeah, I need... I need the first 3. Wait, I cannot achieve this, right? Because I think I can just do... Yes. Perfect. Perfection. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. And now we need to just make a silver flask, because... we do definitely want some actually but yeah, we definitely want our onslaught. Oh yeah, here I can show you some talismans, right? Like damage penetrates, 15% lightning resistance. I feel like this enchant is I mean, it's not terrible, but it's hard to believe that it I mean, I guess for raw damage, yes, this is a decent anoint. Like right now I'm using like Cooling Strike, right? And like nothing like of these kind of things will compete against the Cooling Strike. And like I feel like generally annoyance are often used for like some utility you can't reach otherwise. So I know it feels not like strong enough. There's the utility flask gain charges. Feels incredibly niche. It's not terrible, but I don't feel like it's that great either. And like I feel like it would be like a very niche situation where it like gets me across a threshold that I use that. This one is probably a good one. One to maximum number of specters. If you're actually playing a specter build, I guess this one you might use, yes. 15 to quality of all skill gems is like an ashes for the poor. So technically yes, if you're like like this one is a nice progression amulet, I guess, if you're planning to go ashes later. But yeah, this is hits ignore enemy physical damage reduction. I don't know. 15% maximum life extra armor. You have to have so much life for this to actually be good. The 40 to crit multi is not terrible, but also again, I feel like it doesn't beat an anoint most of the time. Maybe on a life stacking build you would actually go so far to use this. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they're some of them are placeholders. Like this one is like a progression to ashes, right? Like, and yeah, and in SSF I don't feel like this one also like increased AoE, you know, it's not bad, like, but it does, like, usually eventually you get like more out of your anoint. Wait, what was this one? +2. Oh yeah, I think, oh wait, that one maybe. Wait, is it? No. Where was it? Oh yeah, +2 to level of all Herald skill gems. I guess that one's kind of interesting. But yeah, they look like progression amulets, and in SSF you don't get quick enough to them. But yeah. Or maybe you do, and it was just my drop luck that, you know. I did get this one, I don't know, on my 3rd voyage or so. I did get it somewhat early. Okay, we need a silver flask, utility, silver. Okay, wait, what do we have here? We have increased armor, increased movement speed. Gain charge when hit, maybe? Wait, no. Gain charge when hit is bad with block, right? Because being blocked doesn't count as hit. Like, ever since I played PoE 2, I'm not sure anymore about anything. PoE. Block count as hit. It is a hit? Ah, okay. Okay. Then, okay, that's good to know. In that case, gain a charge on hit would be pretty good. I wouldn't mind reduced effect of curses. Wait, I forgot. Does Einha also add modifiers to utility flasks? Yes. Okay, but nothing I care about. We do not wanna double up on... Oh, that's actually alright. I guess. That is alright. Because, because yeah, our effective crit is not full. So yeah, let's just go with that. I don't think I have many bubbles. No, I do not, so we're not adding quality to that right now. While we're here, we might as well take a look at our recipes. 10 random currency, 10 mirrors incoming. Just saying. 10 mirrors. 10 mirrors incoming, right? Actually, I forgot also to change my mastery. 10 transmute. Oh my god. But yeah, I guess I deserve that, eh? I forgot to do this. The count was good though, 10, yeah. I mean, because it says here, a stack of 10 random currency. Yeah, look at the tank! And we're gonna get even tankier. Oh my god. Okay, so by this logic, we have to do this recipe, because the next one is gonna be an alteration, right? The next one is gonna be an alteration, so we're working our way up. Yeah. No, we're going backwards. What is this? Oh my god. Wait, there's... What is this rating on this? Am I... Like, I don't even... Okay, I hate this new recipe. What is going on here? Okay, let's do the maps. That's actually what we're here for. Coward's trial, coward's trial, coward's trial, coward's trial, coward's trial.
Truly a survivor.
Dee, 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 dee.
Truly a survivor.
It should, just like with the Atlas and doing maps, it should save what I did last. Like in many cases, I just spam the same recipe over and over.
Truly a survivor.
You know, we did the currency thing to get our bad luck out of the way. So I am ready now to receive my coward's trial. Okay, it's a good start. It is a good unique map. You know, it's certainly better than the other things you've given me.
The first one's
Okay. But yeah, farming Einhar for unique maps. Wait, I forgot what I said, what you're replying to. They come together usually. Wait, are you reacting to me saying it should stay? What I mean is, like, when I click here on Blood Altar, it should still be on map, so I can, like, start the next one right away. But maybe you're not replying to that. This is my squirrel brain. Oh! Yeah, I'm sure they're coming together, or they came together, they were just pushed apart by the den and the temple. It's still coming. It's on the way. We're just separated.
The ritual is complete.
Yep, they split up somewhere. Just gotta work through enough of the beasts. So don't know how many we have of these. I should actually take a look. Uh-oh. We're out. I jinxed it when I said I should take a look. Oh wow, 30 transmute, 10 augmentations. This is invigorating. I guess we can hide the unusable ones. What do we have here? Already did that one. Corrupt a map twice? Is that new? Oh, fracture a modifier on a rare talisman with at least 4 modifiers. That one is a nice one. That is a nice one. I see what they're trying to do here. Oh. Sure. Oh shit, there was a nightmare map here all along. Oh shit. Oh. My god, I've learned today I could have had my third Void Stone like a week ago. My nightmare map has been waiting here for who knows how long. Oh shit, there's another one. Wait, that is so cool. That's also new, right? That is so cool that you can get a free 6-link at Einha. But the 6-link rare? It's a Sanguine Vulture. Or what do you mean? Or do you mean for the map? The Nightmare map is a Primal Cyst Caller. And the unique map that we've been spamming is a Ferric Taurus. Oh, you mean the 6-link one? Yeah, maybe. I found actually, like, I don't know if you've done some Einha, but like with the current scarabs, you can actually get beasts really quickly, like a lot of them. Oh, you thought it was Morrigan, I see. Yeah, no. But yeah, this, it doesn't seem to be in anything else. Yeah. Yeah, was it the 6th of Morrigan, or... Yeah, it might be the 6th linking, but yeah, there is obviously some valuable ones. But yeah, yeah, I guess it would have somewhat made sense if you would like be able both, because it's both related to 6 linking. Adds 5. Oh, so this one does still exist. Though it's different, right? It was before, like... It used to be that we were able to just level non-corrupted exceptional gems. This, though, now seems to also work on corrupted ones. What does this... Oh, wait, no, I know what this means. But yeah, here... Oh no, right! This is what the Morrigan is for the lock! And yeah, here is the linking. Oh my god, imagine using your... imagine using your Morrigan to add maximum sockets to an item. Oh my god, I would be so sad. I didn't even know that was a thing that you can that you can use it to add maximum sockets to an item. That is ultimative sadness if you do that. Yeah. But yeah, let's get our other 6 link. You have 0 jewelers and you need a 6 socket, but then you probably can like sell just all your wisdom scrolls and 4 the scrolls still to get some jewelers.
Is complete.
Do another one? We do. Chromatics feel pretty harsh right now. Do you agree? I just had to think about it because I was thinking. At first, I was thinking about jewelers, and I was like, "There's there's no way you ever run out of jewelers." But then I was thinking about the new chromatics. It feels pretty harsh. I feel like we need a recipe. What did I just do? Oh, okay. I feel like we need a recipe to add more colored sockets. I don't know. I feel like we need... I know they're a late game thing, but it just doesn't feel... Like, it just feels not good, right? Because you only have... Or maybe I'm still missing, right? Is there recipes for 5 and 6 that I'm missing? I mean, shouldn't. I did do all the maps. Because this just feels... Like, this just feels bad. Like, because, like, okay, let's say I'm spamming the 4 to get 6, right? But then even if I hit 6, I still am nowhere near to hit, like, it's so goddamn unlikely to hit the colors you want, you know? Like, I don't know, this doesn't just feel harsh, it feels ridiculous. I do think there should be, they should bring back at least 2 blue, at least 2 green, maybe even up to 3, you know? Though I understand that this might be too powerful for the 4 socket items. Maybe you can only use on the 6 socket items the at least 3 recipe. Yeah, I can check, but there's nothing. No, there's nothing in undiscovered. But I also, it would really like surprise me because yeah, because I did do all the maps. Like, this is like incredibly harsh currently. right? And if you use like one jewelers, right? If I use one jeweler, not jewelers, chromatic on like this item, right? I tried it for a little bit. I get 1 or 2 and rarely, like very rarely actually 3 sockets. I know, I don't even know what the odds are to hit like a 6 colored sockets. And then you have no way of manipulating the colors. It's just... It feels impossible to get 6 colors you want. Like, I know, it feels like a little bit too harsh maybe. But then, okay, to be fair, it's not that relevant for all your gems, right? Like, my auras with their increased AoE effect quality, I don't give a shit, right? But, yeah. I don't know, it just feels not very fun either. Like, I get that it's a very high-end thing, and I don't mind it being expensive, right? But I don't mind it being expensive, but then I would have rather made them make the chromatics even rarer, right? But give you more crafting options. I do not like when it's like a lever I have to pull like 3,000 times. Then make the lever more expensive and I only have to pull it 300 times, right? Or add some strategy to it. I don't know. It's like... It's not for me about the cost. It's about... For me about like... Yeah, it's the same like as if we didn't have the bench recipe to 6-link an item, right? Imagine the recipe didn't exist and the other ways of doing it didn't exist and you literally every league would have to sit there and click your fusings to 6-link, right? I mean, yes, the 6-linking is more important, true, but still, it's like... It's not very fun, necessarily. And the odds of 6-linking seem better than hitting 6 colored sockets in the colors you want.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
No base for me, but I will throw those bodies into my goodie tab. You haven't done much fusing spamming, have you? Or have you just been this averagely lucky? You're a lucky fuser. Good for you, eh? I had a body. I had a cursed body that ate over 4,000 fusings. And I actually, like, not just did it eat over 4,000 fusings, I never finished, like, I abandoned it. I gave up. It won. Like, usually I'm really stubborn, right? Because, like, it's the sunken cost fallacy, right? But that one was just too much. You know, it was just too much. It was over 4,000 and I was like, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. No, I don't think it was a bug. It's just like it's. I mean, I think if there was a bug, I think if there was a bug, people would have noticed, right? Like that's why I don't think it was a bug. But and you know maybe the 4,000 first fusing would have done it. But it was literally like sitting for the rest of the league in my stash just as this cursed thing that I couldn't 6-link. I didn't even bring it to the bench. I guess that was my way of still being stubborn. I was like, nah, like, I'm not even gonna like touch this piece of shit anymore. It's just gonna sit here, uncrafted. Yeah, I didn't even bring it to the bench to 6-link it there because I was like, nah, I'm gonna go with a new body. This one's cursed. Do not touch this one. I mean, I do. It might be good. I don't think I can find it anymore. It's actually like, I don't know, like my standard stash is a disaster because I never play in standard. It's like extremely overwhelming whenever I try to find something in standard. I don't know how it's for you. I don't need... I'm pretty sure I did that one too. Yeah, I did. I do want to do the cloisters. But yeah, I just want to show you really quick. If we go into standard, oh, wait, did they throw away my empty ink tabs? Also nice that we're opening another 2 crafting project tabs. Right. Oh, did I do a setting for... was there a setting and I set it so that I cannot see them anymore? I'm just trying to think again. Was the name of my... Is it Farmy Falami? Or is it... No, it's definitely not that one. What is the character I played last league? Oh no, this is... What was this? Oh, Ice Nova Frostbolts. Oh, this is, yeah, this is, that was Settlers. Right, yes. Oh my god. 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 Yes, I know. Oh my god. If anybody wants to sort through this, be my guest. The cursed chest is somewhere in here. It's like absolutely ridiculous. There is also, wait, the newest one? No, this is not the newest. It's not even... Yeah, I know, right? It's not even sorted by league because this is not the stash of my last league. Like, I had a mirror in there. So, is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Like, it's not even like, I don't even understand the order of this. Oh, there, a mirror and a mirror shard. This might be it. Yeah, and a coin. Yes, this is Mirage. And look, volatile wild orbs. Okay, this is my Mirage guild only. But why is it down here, not on the top? Right? And this is from my last league. But yeah, there is some riches in here to gather for sure. But yeah, finding the body, impossible. Literally impossible. Watchstones. This is like... Wait, why does this even exist? What is this? Does Gil mean money? Yes, it does mean money. It's from Final Fantasy. Have you ever played a Final Fantasy game? Actually, is it in... I guess it's not in all Final Fantasy games. But in some. But yeah. This is usually how it goes when I log into standard. I see the stash, it's a fucking mess, and I'm out again. I can't even test, like, no. Actually, okay, the good thing is, it's no problem for me whatsoever to test SSF in standard. Because I don't, there's nothing, I can't find anything anyways. You only played FF15. Okay, it might not have been the case in FF15. Wow. You only played the worst FF, kinda. Though, okay, I'm actually not a massive hater on FF15. I think it had promise. And I mean, to be fair, I think it also had great entertainment value, right? Not necessarily quality, but great entertainment value. Like, till this day, I think the boy band meme, like, the whole theme of it, the boy band in their car, one of them being a prince, is like peak entertainment. And Ignis with finding a recipe, I still remember like it was yesterday. I don't know, like it had promise, and definitely some memorable memes. It felt weird, but I liked it somehow. Yeah, I think, again, like, I think some of the, like, I think there were some good parts about it. I actually liked the open world. I liked driving around with the car. The theme was weird, but funny. Like, again, like somehow great entertainment. But the storytelling was total dog shit. Like, nobody can convince me otherwise. Like, to follow the story, you had to watch a movie before playing the game, and then during the game, like, there was a text for the chapter you're playing on the loading screen when entering the next chapter. But if you were playing on an SSD, that loading screen was gone within a second, and there was no way of ever reading that text again. So every new chapter, I was like, where the fuck am I? Like, it was literally that meme. Like, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I just know I must kill, right? The story was good though. It had good bits, but like the storytelling was absolute dog. I will agree that probably my standard for FF stories is higher than yours, because No, FF15 has the worst storytelling of any FF game. It's like, the reason it is like that is probably because they developed it over like 10 years, and the development team of FF15 was like changed like 3 times or so. And that's why it ended up being like this massive patchwork in the end, with like the story not being tied together. Like, I can give you plenty of examples why it's very bad, right? Like, for example, like, his princess, like his fiance, right? Luna Freya. Is her name? See, I'm already like, what was her name again in the game, right? I think it was Luna Freya. But yeah, like, there's like no development of their relationship in the game whatsoever. Zero, right? If you watch the movie, you have a little bit from the movie, but without the movie, there is zero development of their relationship whatsoever, right? And that, even though the ending is centered around their love for each other, right? But yeah, it's like you're going to meet your princess, right? But like there's like literally like I think they show like one, like literally just one cutscene of them as kids with a drawing or whatever. I don't know, but like there's no development of that relationship whatsoever. So I think it's pretty impossible to really care about her. Yeah, they love each other so much but can't pick up a phone to call each other. Yeah. I kept sending messages with the dog. Karui here saving the story by himself. Fine, I'll do it myself. If the Square Enix writers can't deliver, I shall do it myself. Nice. No, and then another massive part is like that there's just very obvious massive gaps between chapters, and again, they only describe the jump on the loading screen between chapters, and that text that's written there you can never access again. I searched for it, like there is no glossary, there's no nothing, right? FF13 has jumps like that too, but at least FF13 had like a glossary, or like, I don't know, whatever, like in the menu you were able to basically reread those things and look these things up, right? So because FF13 honestly had that weakness too, where it like did these jumps between chapters without really explaining them. But at least you could go in and read it. In FF15 you couldn't, and if you had an SSD you had no chance of reading the text. Because it also like wouldn't, like, they should have at least done it that you press a button to continue. Nice, Treehugger. But no, I do think the game still had some charm and had some promise. But you can really tell that it was patchwork in the end. And the ending, you know, it is a, I guess it's a cool ending. It is, but I think it is like difficult to really,
thanks to your hard work,
yeah, to really feel the ending, because again, like Luna Who, right? It's like, it's conceptually a cool ending, but it's like kind of like Luna Who, right? And then the whole thing with the villain guy, right? What is his name again? Something with A. But yeah, the whole villain dialogue or monologue at the end, it looked cool, like it was visually very cool, right? But it was very much without substance and felt like a shallow, it felt like a shallow copy of other villains in a way. And I mean, this might be a feeling you have from playing more FF games, right? Honestly, it had Kingdom Hearts vibes a little bit, because it's like there was just not the build-up wasn't there. The build-up wasn't there for you to really feel about that. Yeah, Arden. Like, it's like, it's kind of like how it's also in action movies maybe sometimes, right? You have like things move too fast in the end, right? Or they don't move too fast overall, but there is no build up for you to really like feel it. Like, I don't know, it just felt shallow. It just felt shallow and disconnected because there wasn't enough build up for it. But it does look cool. I know, like, you're not the only person. I've heard from somebody else also, like, I think it was even last stream, Prince said, like, someone said, like, FF15 is supposed to be, like, their favorite ending. I mean, not supposed to. If it is their favorite ending, it is their favorite ending, but to me, it feels like a shallow, replicated version of, like, other games. But I can kind of see, if you've never played another FF game, you have no expectations, right? And obviously I see it from a lens of being disappointed because it is an FF game, and FF used to have incredible storytelling. And the storytelling has deteriorated, or did deteriorate. I do think FF16... Yeah, FF16 actually did have a better story. But FF13 was like to me, like, you know, FF7 to FF10 were all really good stories. And then FF13 was a very mixed bag, not that great, and FF15 basically, like, it's like it had like deteriorated basically more and more. So yeah, my standard obviously is based off FF games. If it wasn't an FF game, then I might have not cared as much, right? Or I most likely wouldn't have cared as much. There is obviously other games I'm playing where I don't apply that high of a standard to it, right? Because it's whatever. And I would be like, oh hey, this is like kind of like a weird one, but cool open world, right? And just, if it's fun, who cares about the story maybe being a bit shallow at points, right? So it's just the standard I applied because of what I loved what I loved about FF games, right, when I grew up. I've completely forgotten what I'm doing here, by the way. Right, we got the Relikish on. Actually, I think I might do this. That one I already have, but I wanted this one. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of this one for this one. Nice.
Hello.
All right, let's run a map. Should feel pretty tanky now, hopefully. Let's do a Beloved Strand. That one's quick. But yeah, who needs FF when we can have PoE for the rest of our lives, right? I can't wait for them to release PoE 3 to truly have no PoE free time anymore. We didn't find that, but I found that I was fooled about FF. Why? Did your friend say it was the best FF game ever? I mean, maybe your friend does actually believe that, but it is a pretty unhinged take. Why am I even looking at this? I mean, I guess we do. Oh god, I'm scared about this one. Okay, never mind.
You win.
They also actually nerfed some of the some of the mercenaries. Maybe they're not as deadly anymore. You know what? I'm gonna do like maximum lazy playstyle now. To, you know, test our new found tankiness.
Back to the silence.
If you think I'm going to say or do anything to further your pathetic cause,
he's a true FF fan, but F50% say told me it is a good game to try. Okay, he is like no, you were not fooled. I think here's what your friend was trying to do, you know? He knew he couldn't convince you to play an old Final Fantasy game, right? Because it would look bad or, you know. But there was this new FF game. He knew it wasn't the perfect FF game, but it was an FF game. And it was on sale. And he knew he had an opportunity to get you to play an FF game, and he hoped that when you play it, because you never had played an FF game, you would still find it kind of cool and intriguing and play other FF games. That was his mission. But since you haven't played any other FF game, I guess he failed. You know, actually, kind of like, since you never played another FF game, you can't have found it like that good. Right?
You should have no trouble in there.
Just do it.
Absolute. I just can't bring myself to care.
Yeah.
It's death for me.
So maybe he played his cards wrong. Maybe he should have tried to get you to play an older FF.
Yes.
Alright! There was a... We actually did have a save house ready.
The gear is still rotating.
Well, now we have 2 ready.
The blizzard answers my call.
Okay, I did get a little bit scared there. I think sitting in the fortification towers is a little bit too...
I had you.
Too brave for me.
Death's the only
Absolute.
I'm not stupid. I know what you want.
Everyone's a sin. You're my kind of murderer exile.
A big, tough man like you should be fine in solitary.
We're cursed with enfeeble. I was about to say, my damage feels a little bit lower right now. To be fair, actually I did lose a slight bit of damage from the boots. The boots did have action speed. I do play other games too, yes. All kinds of games, honestly, but I will probably soon stream some Bazaar again. I do enjoy some Bazaar as well. But I also just stream single player games. Some JRPGs, some, you know, some indie games from time to time. And yeah, I used to actually stream Hearthstone a long time ago. And I don't know if you know Bazaar, but it was made by a ex-Hearthstone pro player, Reynard. and it is a really addictive auto battler. Like it's not really a card game. He initially wanted to make a card game, but yeah, if you're into that kind of, like, it's an auto battler slash PvE, like a mix of PvE and PvP. It's very fun. Yeah, nice. And yeah, I play that from time to time. I have a little bit of a rotation currently going on where, like, you know, I play some Bazaar, I play some PoE, and I also sometimes play some Torchlight, and in between, eventually, I get to also play some other games. Oh yeah, that Cliff is playing primarily Bazaar. He used to also, like, play primarily Hearthstone. Yes. But yeah, I like to, like, I guess I have different phases, right? Like, but I do also sometimes like to stream some story-driven games. But yeah, I just enjoy, like, all sorts of ARPGs, RPGs, and sometimes some... I don't know, it's like really odd, right? Like I really have phases. Like I have phases where I tend more towards like something more grindy, more challenging. I think it's all like based on like actually how busy I feel in my real life, kinda, you know. And then I have phases where I feel like more like something more chill, more story driven.
Till next time, shall
unique
we keep
gems
Savior?
kind of stuff, you know. I also sometimes don't actually stream games, and we just like I just look at some Reddit shit, watch some videos, stuff like that. Though not very often. It's rare, but sometimes I don't really feel like playing something, and then I just you know, read some Reddit, watch some videos, stuff like that. What other games are you playing?
Thanks to your...
Do you find time to play something besides Path of Exile? Yeah, tankiness feels really nice now. After the map we just did. I think we are honestly ready for 16.5.
This is a place of sanctuary, one which I cannot allow you to defile. It is the highest calling. That's I thought God was working. I'm no traitor. The Templars had a habit of questioning their own.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Oh yeah, PUBG. Wait, still PUBG? Honestly, I don't think I know anyone that still plays PUBG, but I know quite a few people playing like Tarkov. Why am I walking back? Yeah, I've never been that much into shooters. The only FPS game I ever played for longer was Overwatch. I was really into Overwatch when it came out. It's the only FPS game that ever like totally hooked me. Oh really? Last year? Wow, yeah. Oh, I mean, Escape from Tarkov is like a very brutal game, it seems. But it's kind of cool too. The concept, right? Like, again, like, it's not really a shooter, it's not really for me, but in Tarkov, it's not about like the single person surviving, but it's like you go in, you have some quests to do, and you can extract at any time, and you just try to get out with your shit. I don't know if you've ever tried it, but yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, it's, has a pretty cool concept. Not really for me, but still. But yeah, we live in the best of timeline, like in the bestest timeline where we can like basically play PoE forever. Ever since they actually are giving us the 4-month cycle, I'm like on a like PoE, bizarre PoE.
Hello.
It's rough, man. But also great at the same time. Yeah. When PoE 3 comes, there will be nothing left for us to play outside of PoE. No time. Oh my god, I was so... For a moment, I was like in disbelief, right? Like for a moment I was like, wait, that is my coward's trial just casually dropping on the way to the safe house. Though this isn't actually the fortification safe house, so... Have you considered like how it's gonna be when GGG eventually, like, you know, the people that all like now care about the game are not there anymore? That will probably happen at some point, unfortunately, right? And the game we love is gone. What will happen then? Like, we won't even be knowing like where to go anymore with us. Like what to play instead. I think it might be at that point it might be a worse Fallout than like, you know, like WoW, ex-WoW player detox. I hope they'll give us a zip file with the last version that I can sell on my PC. So true, actually. We should make them promise that if they, like, you know, if they at some point decide it's over and they sell, you know, that they make a zip available. Oh my god. They definitely should.
Greetings. Journey well.
Alrighty. No, that's not the one I wanted. This is the one I wanted. It is sunlight outside because for me it is 6 a.m. in the morning. uh, I don't know where you're from and what time it is for you, but I guess I should get some sleep at some point. Anyways, it was really nice hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider to drop a follow. You can also do it secretly once I'm gone. And it is 6 a.m. as well. Okay, yeah, nice. But yeah, I will head out. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, and I shall return. I do stream every Saturday guaranteed, and besides, in between, it is randomly, but similar time, but not as long. Thank you for being here and hanging out. It was very fun. I enjoyed it very much. And yeah, I hope you get some good rest too. I will probably not stream tonight, but instead the day after. Though I'll see. Like I might need some rest. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you. You too. Sleep well in your Bettgestell, like we Germans like to say. Bye bye.